evening. I was starting it with a good evening, but it's a good night, because it's 10:30. Because Dan finished later than I thought he would. Thanks, Daniel. My mic might sound different today as it's been set up. An audio engineer helped me set it today. Oliver. Good job, Oliver. And also, I fixed the Black Crush issue, like Derpy's been telling me to do. And also, now, it's only using 15% of my GPU instead of 45% like it was using before. Hey, I fixed it all. Well, I didn't fix it. Well, I did fix it all, but I fixed it all because Derpy and Oliver kept shouting at me after every one of my streams. So, the intro music, by the way, was the end credits music from Crank 2. Koski! Fucker. So, today we're watching Crank 2. And we would normally just be watching Crank... We'd be watching Crank 1 and 2 if they were both on Prime. But they're not, alas. Have I even fixed the transition in OBS? It's me insane. I fix that every time. The problem is that it just breaks. It just breaks. It just breaks a lot. The plugin just resets itself occasionally. And occasionally it fucks everything up. But it seems fine at the moment. So we're watching Crank 2 because Crank 1 is not on Prime. But honestly, you don't really need the context. There's so much nudity. Well, yeah, it's fine. It's like I'm not. It's part of Prime. It's allowed, Koski. Actually, related to that, as I turn my fan on because it's very warm in here. I want to show. I've done a drinking game today. So first of all, you don't need to have seen Crank 1. It's very good, but you don't need to have seen it. There's like 3 bits of context that are slightly helpful, but frankly, both films are fever dreams, so fuck them. Now, instead of explaining Crank, I'm going to show you the drinking game. And I'm not going to contextualize any of the things in the drinking game. So let's look at the drinking game. So, for 1 drink, Chelios shocks himself with electricity. 2, Chef Chelios makes a call on a mobile phone. Chef Chelios screams. Someone says, motherfucking. We see an actual beating heart on the screen. Or we see a satellite image. They're what we sip for. For 2 sips, number 1, offensive racial stereotype. Quite a few of those. 2 sips, is that Dennis? 3 sips, exposed bitties. Which I've put as bitties and I've sent to the fucking because Twitch doesn't like it when you've got swear words on the screen for long periods of time. Exposed tits. Exposed tits. There's quite a few exposed tits. Some of them get exposed more so because there are some tits that in the film that you end up seeing the inside of. And then another 2 sips for horse penis. And the whole drink for it's Godzilla now. I'm not. Yeah, they sound mad. Just the film. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, you'll see. Okay, you'll see. Yeah, I know you're all saying sorry. What? And I honestly can't really explain it, and it's best if I just let the film speak for itself. I'm gonna for the first time ever give a content warning for a film we're gonna watch. This is a proper R-rated film. There's lots of tits. A guy cuts his nipples off at one point. There's a lot of very bad racial stereotypes. A lot of swearing. A lot of gore. A lot of nudity. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a big. There's a lot. It's Koski is saying it's a perfect film. It's very. And to be clear, Crank 2 is kind of like Always Sunny in that imagine Always Sunny, but it's just meth for 2 hours. Like, Chef Chelios is terrible. Every character is garbage, but it's insane. I'll give you a very brief rundown of Crank 1, right? Very brief rundown of Crank 1. Chev Chelios wakes up in his apartment, and there's just a DVD. He's like, fuck it, he feels really bad, like he's got a hangover. Puts the DVD in, he's like, gangster. He's like, hey, Chev Chelios! Can't do the voice. He's like, hey, Chev Chelios. I've poisoned you, motherfucker. I've poisoned you. I've given you the Chinese shit, motherfucker. Some Chinese poison. So he calls his doctor, and his doctor says, I found the poison. It won't get into your system if you keep enough adrenaline in your system. So it's an hour and a half of Jason Statham running around, and he has to have lots of adrenaline in his body the entire time. Otherwise, he dies. So, yeah. Pretty... It's just him doing a lot of just things to keep his adrenaline up. It's pretty ridiculous. He does have sex in the middle of it on a street in front of a load of kids. He steals from a hospital. He does a lot of shooting and killing. At the end of the film, he gets the antidote, and he has a fight in a helicopter with a dude. And the film ends with him falling out of a helicopter to his assumed death. Crank 2 starts during the fall. Like, it takes place immediately where Crank 1 left off. As Koski says, it's Speed, but instead of a bus, it's Jason Statham. just the man. Just the man Jason Statham. It is purely, it's fascinating as a film. But it's a lot. So this is Koski's favorite, one of Koski's favorite films. And after this, we were watching Ghost Rider 2, which is not as good of a film, but it has that same mad cunt energy for not all of it, a lot of it. I mean, Ghost Rider 2 features flame piss, and he turns a big mining machine into a big Ghost Rider fucking fire. So we won't be finishing at 4 a.m. and it's 10:30 now. I mean, Crank 1 is... How long is Crank 1? I can't see it's going past 3 a.m. Spirit of Vengeance is a better subtitle than High... Well, you say that. You say High Voltage is a bad subtitle. It's very literal. You're saying it's like it's a bad subtitle. It's called High Voltage for a very literal reason. Like, you know, he needs to get cranked with high voltage. So it's called Crank High Voltage. It's as a film. It's an hour and a half long. So, you know, I'm not even going to read you the synopsis for the film on Amazon. So, just, by the way, I've got themed drinks tonight. For Ghost Rider 2, I have, appropriately, some spicy drinks. I've got spiced rum, and I've been saving it for a special occasion. I have spicy Coke. Like, Coca-Cola do a bunch of, like, mixes that are, like, herbs and shit. One's spiced. One's just spicy Coke. And I'm gonna have spicy Coke with spiced rum, and it's gonna be terrible. When I say it's spicy, it's quite literally, it tastes like that someone has just infused it with a jalapeno pepper. It's not like spiced rum. It tastes like Coca-Cola mixed with a jalapeno pepper. It's spicy. And then for Crank, because I tried to come up with an electric thing. A lot of electric cocktails call for like sour mix, but I don't have any. So I'm just making a very vodka-y Blue Lagoon, basically. Oh, and so we gotta start off with the important thing. Wait. Oh fuck, it's wet. It's wet. It's been in the freezer. Wait. There it is. There's the pop. There's the pop that we all wanted. The vodka pop. Because as I'm doing now, whenever I get this really fucking nice vodka, I want to start the stream off with a little bit of some straight vodka, because that feels appropriate. Like, fucking. I realized, by the way, I've already drank half of this bottle of expensive vodka in the last month. So vanilla-y, freezing cold. Mm. Mm. Oh, it's the smoothest fucking drink. It's fucking raw vodka, and it's honest to God the smoothest fucking thing. Has no right to be as smooth as it is. Right. Oh, right. Oh, I'm peaking. Am I peaking? I'm peaking, Oliver. Turn that down a bit. Good. So I'm gonna for vodka I've got, Safini, I've got Beluga vodka, which is some very, very nice Russian vodka, which is kind of expensive. And the bottle it's in has a metal fish on the front. Like it's got a metal fish. It's part of the bottle. It's very fancy. Like Siberian vodka, which feels appropriate, yeah. I should have got some of the Chinese shit. I should have got a Chinese, like, drink to go, suit crank a bit, I'm gonna get some Beluga. They do a slightly fancier version, which I was gonna get last time, but I didn't because it was longer shipping. It's like £3 more or something, so I'm gonna get that next time. But this is very good vodka. It's excellent vodka. If you need a good vodka recommendation, there you have one. Drink responsibly. As always with these streams, the reason it says sip rather than drink or shot is because a sip is whatever you want it to be. If you want to have the tiniest little, or you want to go, whatever, right? It's up to you. If your drink of choice is lemonade, it's perfectly fine as well. You want to drink tea? That's fine. Don't need to drink alcohol. So you can all do it. Is Aldi vodka not good vodka? I've heard. Is it Aldi's vodka? I'm pretty sure it's Aldi has a vodka that was like one of the highest rated in the world or something. Like it's very strange. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Ha! Don't the compressor's doing something I don't want it to, and I don't want it. That'll do. Right. Aldi's knockoff drink is especially good. They have a genuinely that's been considered a very good vodka. It's won a lot of awards and shit. Anyway, there's a specific vodka they do that's apparently very, very good. Like incredibly, incredibly good. That I've heard very good things about. So fuck it. Anyway, are we ready? Are we ready, chat, to watch Crank 2 High Voltage? Give me a spice. Wait, give me a spice if you wait. Where the fuck? Keep putting them down. Wait, is it the red one or the blue one? It might be the blue one. It's not the blue one. It's the red one. There we go. You thought you'd be late. Stuff. I'm fucking an hour, 40 minutes later than I expected to be. You're doing all right. You're doing okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're doing all right. You're doing okay. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna immediately. Oh yeah. I don't need to mix it with the green. Oh wait, chat. Emergency. Absolute emergency. I don't have a straw. Wait, I'm not on time, Hamilton, because Dan went a fucking hour and a half over. Okay, wait, I'm gonna run it. Wait, I'm gonna wait. I've got a drinking bird. Wait. Okay. I'll put the drinking bird in charge while I'm gone. Wait. Don't even know if you can hear it. I'll be back in a moment. It'll be fine. The drinking bird's in charge. I'm sure it won't do anything untoward. returned with a blue glass straw to go with the blue electric lagoon. It's not electric in any way. I'm just adding the word electric to it to make it seem like it's theme appropriate. The drinking bird didn't drink because they don't work if they're not in a fucking cup of water. They just fucking sit there like a twat. Wait, are people gonna like this film? Vsauce, fucking Magic 8 Ball. Doesn't work. Curiosity box. Is there anything you can't give me that's too cheap? Anyway. Right. Select title. If, as always, if you're watching this elsewhere, I think it's on Netflix in the US. If you look at justwatch.com, I'll give you timestamps if you're not watching on Prime in the UK, or if you're watching on Prime, it's fine. As I click start watch Prime, I'm going to say thank you to Biggles May, Poison Adder, and Voos who've resubbed. Thank you. And I'm Mixed Mood for 25 twiddles. You have a Zoom call tomorrow. How bad your hangover be? As bad as you want it, mate. Joshua, we've not started yet. It's on Netflix in the Netherlands, says Colonel Chocomel. You will find it where I say I'll give timestamps. It's a lot. It's very intense as a film. I say it might be on Netflix in your local region, and I will give you timestamps. VPNs work on Prime, not on Twitch, and obviously VPNs work on Netflix, depending on the VPNs. This cog. I'll say, the end of the last film ends with Chev Chelios falling out of a helicopter. He has a girlfriend in the last film who he fucks in public. That's a whole thing. And then he falls out of a helicopter and everyone thinks he's dead. And this takes off immediately. That's all you need to know about the first film. That's all you need to know about the first film. That's all you need to know. I'm not doing CGI Koski. That's enough. That's enough. That's already too much. So this is the synopsis of the last film in 8-bit. It ends with him falling out of a helicopter. Yes, depressed Raiden. I mean, he'll show you him finishing his falling out of the helicopter. I say it's a lot. It's already a lot. So he's falling out of the helicopter there. It's CG, and now there he falls into a car and he lands flat on his face. There he's dead. So he's the end. That's how the last film ended. We're at 1 minute and 13, 14, 15 seconds, 60 seconds. The last film ended with that cut of him blinking, and then this is the new film immediately. And now he's being shoveled up with a snow shovel. He's being shoveled up with a snow shovel. Yeah, it's a lot. You say that's a lot, aren't we? This is quite tame. That's John Delancey. Q. I'm peeking. It's Q. It's Q. It's my boy Q. It's my boy Q. It's my boy John Delancey. John D. Lancey. John D. Lancey. More like John DeFancy. I like his little eye. I like his little eye raise. Thanks, John Delancey. That's his contribution to the film. It's fine. It's fine. He's doing fine. Okay. Now, there he's fallen out of a plane. He's waking up. So, he wasn't Breaking Bad, but he's Q. So, fuck Breaking Bad. Who gives a shit? How to get away with no subtitles? Poison Adder, there's not much dialogue. I say, I wouldn't worry about it really at all, to be perfectly honest. Just try and not faint while watching it. It's like my best suggestion. Like they accidentally he got a cigarette butt into the body. Fuck your mother. It's fine. It's like you're shitting Superman's stomach. He's Superman basically because it's a whole thing. Thanks for the sub, Dave. Look. He's awake. Remember that guy's face. There's his heart. Is it beating? It's beating. Sip. Sip for beating heart. He's got a big heart. He's also got a big cock, canonically, so. Vodka heavy. I haven't even made my drink yet. And there's his robot heart. This is the crux of the film. He's got a robot heart and he needs power to power his robot heart to stay alive. So, this movie is like absolutely fucking mental. Like, oh, there's his cock. They're hating this so far. Main character's not even gotten to the good bit yet, so. Told you I cannot get. Told you I cannot get a big cock. Wasn't a throwaway gag on my part. Is this movie considered good? It's considered incredibly crude and very offensive and also very good simultaneously. Oh my god, hipster checking, you didn't realize I was talking about Star Trek Q. Star Trek Q! I'm peeking still. Look, his cock. It's cock. He's got his cock on. Cock, 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 cock. He's fucking nutted him! Fucking nut him! Way, wanker! Okay, he's giblet. His giblets out. He's gibleted his giblets. Giblets are gone. Giblets are gone. He's killed them. They're dead. He's dead. See, he doesn't want his cock taken. But he also needs to get his real heart back because it's the whole thing. Yeah. He's in great condition for having a heart transplant. He's Chev motherfucking Chelios. He's in fucking, you know. Oh, sorry, I'm just testing my mic gain. He's in like, he's fine for whatever he wants to do, damn it. What are you peeking on? All of them. All of them. I'm fixing it. Oh no, Chev Chelios. Oh no. Oh, it's tits. Drink for tits. Drink for tits. Drink for tits. Drink for tits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drink for tits. So that is. I'm gonna go with that's 4 sips so far. Still not made a drink. So you need to. His battery's running out of electricity. We get a lot more boobies in the film. Don't worry, chat. When you said it's a fever dream, yeah, it hasn't even really got to the fever dream part yet. It's still like just a bit. It's only a bit fever dreamy currently. Ah, there we go. Hammer 4 sips. Oh, he was on the phone. Sip for being on the phone as well. God, I love Jason Statham. He does all the angles in this film, and all the shots in this film are really, like, close and weird, and it's lovely. Koski, this is the fucking theme that was in the fucking intro. Fuck off. As Koski says, it's all handheld. I take whatever Koski says about the film to be correct, because Koski literally wrote an essay on this film. The timestamp is man getting shot next to a dumpster. 7 minutes and 22, 23, 24, 25. Mostly shot on roller skates. Yeah, motherfucker! See, it's got blood spatter. Don't bother. You don't need to bother with like fucking gun flare if you just see. If all you get is just blood. The frame rate, yeah, it's got a very distinct style. Koski's a film student. It makes sense. Or was a film student. Look, he's whistling the theme tune as it's playing. It's perfectly in sync. How long is the Prime version? Like 1 hour 30. Oh no! He just hit him. He said, "Fuck you, Chelios." Oh, I forgot about this scene. He's just oiled up the end of the shotgun, and he's pulling the man's pants down. And now he's shoving the shotgun up the man's arse. And now the shotgun is up the man's arse. You want to keep track of how many different synonyms for the word hot are used in this film. Johnny fucking Vang. I almost had a drink game for Johnny Vang, but I thought that'd be a bit much. And away he goes. I love Jason Statham. Oh, so good. Like, look at that. That caught for just hot wiring scene is insane. Oh no! You hear the whoa, as Hart's running out of battery. Oh, the sound effects are incredibly good. Shit, he's run out of battery. His heart. Oh no! What's he gonna do? We're gonna have to sip a lot for him shocking himself during this film. FYI, chat. Sip for him shocking himself. First crank of the film. I also was going to do a sip for when people died, but I just, you know, I already think it's kind of ridiculous without them, so, does this film ever slow down? No, it's me insane. It doesn't at all. Never. And there's, but. That's his doctor, for context. Chelios makes a call. Sip for Chelios making a call. Jason Statham screams. One sip. It's already back down to one after him charging it as well. This is the brief setup. That's all it needs. Sean! Yeah, smack that butt. Timestamp is 12 minutes, 20 seconds, 21, 22. It can't just do a scene. It can't just do a talking scene for more than like 2 seconds. Just being flung through a car window. Oh yeah, the battery is fucked. The external battery is fucked. So without that external battery, what's he gonna have to do, chat? What do you think he's gonna have to do for the rest of the film? Tiger fucking Woods, mate. Why was he getting weak earlier? Was some Red Hamilton's a movie. This can't happen in real life. It's a movie. It's a movie. Ready for the next sip, chat? Happens a lot. Jason's nips. Sip. That's the cover of the film. Sip. There's his heart. Sip for pumping heart. Now he's running. We're at 14 minutes, 30 seconds, 31, 32, 33. Gryffindor, yes, this entire film's on drugs. It's just on acid the entire time. Google, satellite image shot, sip. He speaks like I do. He just adds a fucking in every line. It's a good film, it's chicken. It's pretty constant. This is such a good shot. Here's one of the first proper offensive racial stereotypes. Every fucking window, a guy just gets thrown out. Oh, tits, time read. We're at 15:45 to sip for tits. 2 sips for tits, actually. There was a head that fell out, yeah. It's the guy with the heart. Shit, he's chewing someone through a foot. I like that you don't say anything, you just need the destruction from the outside. It's 2 sips per tit, Dark Knife. Dick. 2 sips for offensive racial stereotype. There's a 350Z. A car I quite like. Oh god, the balls are bleeding. Look, there's balls. Oh, I forgot they used that word. He tapped his ass. And now he's going to be a racist because he's a terrible human being. That's my ride, he just said. I'm clean like a baby, she just said. Tits. 2 sips for tits. Cantonese. Oh, Jesus Christ. This film is like Always Sunny if Always Sunny was just a big acid trip for 2 hours. Which is appropriate because, you know, as we'll soon see. Map shot. Sit for map shot. Ah. He's jacking a car while it's driving. Said motherfucking. Sit for motherfucking. He's now skating alongside the car while trying to... This is kind of a GTA Trevor movie. Yeah, you're right, Evil Bub. Why is he invincible? Because he's Johnny Fuck. He's Jeff motherfucking Chelios. He's Superman. Okay, ready for more tits, chat? Because there's a lot of tits. Tits. That's 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get 6. We'll get 6 soon. That's 5. We got 5 tits there, so that's 10 sips. I'm taking small sips for this one. I told you this. Small sips. 2 of the pairs with the same tits, Pendleton. So. Oh yeah, the bit where he cuts bits of his arm off and makes thin bits of there's this really thin slices of Oh, I told you it was an 18 rated film. I told you, chat. I warned you. Oh look, it's Chev Chelios' girlfriend from the last film. For context. God, the editing of this film is fantastic. Amy Smart. Is that her name? It's being saying Amy Smarts. Are we saying she's got exposed bitties? Because she's got tape over them. I like that it takes her a moment to recognize them. Yeah, exposed. Okay, 2 sips for our exposed bitties. I'll take. Well, look, I've had my sips in advance because she does get her nips out. What's that mysterious ticking noise? He just throws them. Keep on loving you. Yes, it's the only thing that I do. He's just next to a fucking pool. Tits! 2 more sips. Is the first movie just more of this? Yes, but instead of electricity, adrenaline. This film's more than the first film. There's more gore in this than the first film. Dozy cunt. I like the Tweety Bird sound as she goes down. I've definitely had a drink. Yeah! Oh, this is the bit with the tit, where you see the inside of the tits, everyone. We're going to see the inside of the tits soon. Don't you worry. I hope you understand. I hope based on the context of the scene, you can understand what I mean by you see the inside of the tits. There they are. There we go. There we go. The inside of the tits. Just there they are again. The fake implants just pouring out. What a film. What a film. I'm gonna just take another 10 sips for just exposed tits for that scene. I'm just gonna just do it as 10. I've almost finished most of my drink, and we're only 25 minutes in. He's Superman, Master Draco. Oh, Voos, you should never regret watching Crank 2. It's 100% such a good film. Like it's mad cunt, right? It's just a mad cunt. I did warn you. I gave a content warning at the start, and you were all like, "Oh, this is fine." Look, it's the American police, and look, they're not shooting him because he's a white man. See, look, they've only got the bands out because he's a white dude. See, every film just furthers the American police brutality scene. Admittedly, though, that in this instance, I can agree with the American police just fucking wailing on him because fair enough. Tits. Taser. Oh shit, he's been cranked. Heart beating. Sip for heart beeping. Fuck, he's punt the cunt. Punt the cunts. Punt the cunt. Wanker. Another sip for shocking himself. Did he actually have super strength? No, he's just really good, Haphazard Panda. Just don't question it. It's ridiculous. Is Amy Smart going to be always naked, nearly naked throughout the film? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. He's eating a donut now. We're only 25 minutes in. It's an hour left. So he tried to leave a voicemail while he was falling out of the helicopter at the end of the last film. Which is why she just got wind noise, because he's falling out of the helicopter. I use YouTube. He tastes his balls a few times. I'm just gonna go with like two. I'm gonna go with 4 sips there from shocking himself. Why is she getting touched? I just don't. She's horny. I don't know, man. Look, the police were eating donuts. Does it have to be the dick? No, not really. It is ridiculously insane. It's the entire film. Like, Crank's such a... the film has 1 hour, 37 minutes. So 1 hour, 4 minutes, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30 seconds left. Oh, he didn't shock himself there because it's dead. It's a very horny film. You know when you think of toxic masculinity? this is the toxic masculinity film. But I'm having a fun time watching it. Look, it's an original iPhone. They have to keep the pace up constantly, Joshua. Like, it just stays up constantly. It does feel like a video game film, honestly. Chinese cocksucker that's got my pump. That's what he just said for those who are a bit behind who want to try and catch up. Hey, chocolate. He just said say China. I'm just quoting what to say. Look at the eye roll to that. No, there's porn actor strike. That sounds racist. Everything's racist kind of in this film. Everything's bad. Like, this film is just full of... It's Always Sunny. It's Always Sunny, but on crack. That's what I keep comparing it to. Always Sunny on crack. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of porn stars in this film. Look, it's the guy. It's the famous dude with the big cock. Him. I don't know. The mustache. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Ron Jeremy. Thank you, Dave Milk. I feel like most of them are probably porn actors. Tits! Exposed bees! Another 2 sips. Here he goes! He's having a run. Oh shit, he's gonna get a skateboard now. No, he's not. I just that scene of him like punch. Yeah. Stop abusing the dog, you dick. Chef Jellius is gonna make him pay though. Honestly, Chef Jellius gives me big, big. What's it? The guy from in The Boys, Carl Urban's thing from The Boys. He's impersonating Peter. I like a Brit that says cunt a lot, I'll be honest. Billy Butcher, thank you, Koski. He's being a dog. It's such a weird fucking movie. Off he goes. Oh, there goes the dog. Yeah, get the cop dog. You tell him. Yeah, get his balls. Yeah, there's a lot of focusing on him biting his balls. 9 seconds later, it just does a 9 seconds later cut. Oh no, it's run out of juice. Your brain feels like it's on coke. Yeah, this film is mostly like it's on coke. Shit, it's... Oh, they were in the first film. I don't know why the cops don't do something. They were in the first film. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I think they're drag queens. Yeah, whole thing. Already half an hour in. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a crack the whole time. Yeah, he's. I mean, that's not an offensive racial stereotype. I'm just gonna say that's an offensive stereotype and just take 2 sips for it. This is a comedy action movie, Master Draco. How many motherfuckers was that? I think it was like 3 motherfuckers. I'm gonna take 3 sips for 3 motherfuckers. Yeah, that's the guy he killed at the end of the last film in the helicopter. Cockney rhyming slide. Come to Amy Smart. She's around. She'll be back. Don't worry. She was in the car. He ran away. Yeah, VPNs don't work through Twitch. That's kind of what Dragon Ball says if you're trying to watch. Also, there's different versions in different countries, so you might be in a country with a slightly different version, which doesn't link with whole thing. In global rights with Prime is a pain in the ass. Oh shit! Shit! He's run out of juice. Of course, he's already here. Racetrack. Google. Sip. You know, I've made a point not to refill my drink. It's quite low, but I'm making a point to not refill it, and I would also recommend you don't refill your drinks for a moment. Sip. Chelios makes a call. Friction. Friction. You got to rub against people to get your electricity on. Get your lecky up. Oh, you've just refilled. Oh no, poison adder. Oh god, Jason Statham's so good. Wait, Chester. Who's Chester Bennington? I know the name. Lincoln Park. He's the vocalist from Lincoln Park. What? All right, of course. There she is. He's a. It's the guy. Shit, it's the police. He is casually walking around with the heart, I'm insane. Being hot, sip. I know his electric heart stopped beating, mostly. Oh. Light bulb. It's been this in both films. They've done this in both films, and I think they're not having sex yet. She's just grinding. Down he goes. There he goes. And now they're on the horse race track. I wonder what's going to happen here. Oh, she's grinding. Oh, his pants are down now. Now they're just fucking. Motherfucker, sit for motherfucker. they are fucking on a horse racetrack, yeah. There's this spot. Oh, you got a bit of a sensor there because we saw Jason Statham's cock, apparently. I like how into this everyone is. And everybody clapped, yeah. Where's security, dog? It's questioning. There's a cowboy hat. He's got a cowboy hat now. There it is. Here we go. John. Is this the universal public order's frequent occurrence? You know, I don't know. Here it is. Here it is. Horse cock. Two sips for horse cock. He came. It's fine. No, I don't think he's came yet. No. Oh no, the hose. The hose. Oh, everyone's booing. Boo. Off he goes. Oh shit. He's doing his little parkour. How does this exist? Because Crank 1 was really good. And everyone's like, well, let's have more Crank, please. We made this. And he also has a show on Netflix called Happy, which is kind of just this as well. Off he goes. I like that he got enough electricity from that. Is Happy good? Rebecca loves Happy. Rebecca loves Happy. Like, I bought Rebecca the hat. There's I think it's a comic of Happy that I got Rebecca for their birthday a couple of years ago. I've not probably watched it though. He's doing parkour between buildings now. It's the whole thing. He's parkouring between buildings. I think. Don't know why he's just running down the stairs. There he is. I've heard Happy's good. I think it's a bit slow at the start. Does Rebecca like these films? Probably. I think so. Oh, there's a racist. So this racist. I'm gonna sit for the racist language. Such a stupid film. This film is such a fucking experience. Like, it's so good. I debated. That's the end of the last film. They helped him at the end of the last film. He's leaving Eve behind. Look, he's trying not to die, right? It's fine. I enjoy that they just get thrown. Like, Chef Chelios just says nothing that entire time, and they just get thrown out the car. Yeah, honestly, I've not done any drugs like that either. And honestly, yeah, I feel like this is probably what it's like. Shock. Sip for shock. This feels like coke and acid and like mushrooms all at the same time. Actually, maybe it just feels like if this feels like what coke would feel like. It's the last film. Coke or meth. I'll be honest, never done either, so I don't know the practical difference of them. From what I've seen about what people do, like in movies where people do coke, like yeah, it feels like coke. It feels like what coke would be like. Bye, Mixed Burge. Is that ferret eating its own balls? I don't know, man. They are big balls. John, but you don't need to know what's going on. You just need to... This is about the journey. Hipster Chick and I've been around someone on coke and they were like very much like this film. It just can't stay still for more than like 2 seconds. It's as if it just fucking kills everyone. Oh, fucking hell. It doesn't ramp up ever. It's just constantly going at 200 miles an hour. Oh, High Voltage. Get it? It's the movie title. Got it ready for another sip, everyone. Sip. Off he goes. We are only halfway through, yes. That's Q again. Fish Howman. I love John Delancey so much. I love everything he's done. The video is just him fucking. There's the guy who caught her pants in his mouth behind her. That's what people would fucking do as well. Oh, I love what she says now. You tell him, Glenda. You tell him. I'm ready to hear it, Glenda. They just reference trains. I love Glenda. He does look like a brick shit house, to be fair. Does he look like anyone trained spotting? I mean, he's a brick shit house and he's British. So, yeah. Just by definition. Oh, yeah, it's this bit. He's going to cut his own nipples off. It's fine. Maybe look away if you're squeamish. What is this guy's crime? It's a sign of loyalty. Ah, that's very graphic. That's very graphic. Oh, oh, yep. There's one. Off goes one nip. Oh, he's doing the other one now. Oh, here goes the other one. Oh, there the knife goes. Oh, looks real. It looks real. Oh, it looks real. Oh, there goes the, yuck. Oh, it's not off yet. There's nip number 2. There it goes. Both his nips. There we go. Oh no, it's me saying you missed it. Yeah, it's not the fake blood that I'm worried about. It's the fact it just looks like skin. No, he's picking up his nips. He's got to pick up his nips for later, just in case, you know. His little heel clack. Ah, I'm surprised she got away. Oh, it's him. It's the guy from the strip club. It's 2 sips. I don't know what the cutaway was for. I like his t-shirt. He's so American. Get fucked, mate. Yeah. Yeah, fuck him up. 10 out of 10. Oh, now she's been caught. There we go. That was his flashback, by the way. Yeah, it was just his random flashback where he had short hair. Yeah, they're not superheroes. They're just superpowers. That's a lot of numbers. Ben Shapiro, why is that your fucking username? Oh, it was a kink club. I forgot about that. I forgot about the kink club. Oh, where you go? You deserve that, mate. I like he's reacting perfectly like a normal person would to that. Oh, it's one of the guys that Chef Chelios fucking murdered. And here's Chef Chelios running at me on an ambulance. In he goes. You'll recognize him. Anyone recognize him? He's been in a lot of things, that dude. I like all his guts. I like all the gut props. I like, yeah, you're scooping his literal organs back in. Like, that's gonna help. Hey, wanker. Did the dude just die? Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Ah, Craig, you said the title of the film. Oh, he's came across his heart again. Out he goes. He's so cockney. Ah, good arse. Good arse. Off he goes. I'll tear again. Off she goes. Oh, you ready for it, chat? You better not have a full drink. You better not have a full drink. Oh, that'd be silly. I totally don't have an almost full drink now. That'd be really embarrassing. Oh, Hendel, did you just pour a drink? Well, oh, and DW also. well, good job. It'd be fine, probably. Is that Dennis? Is that Dennis? Oh, look, it's Dennis. 2 sips. I want to contextualize this. He was in the first film. That's this is a flashback to the first film. It's Glenn Howerton from Always Sunny. Dennis from Always Sunny. So 2 sips for Glenn. Who the hell's she? I don't know. Therapist. I'd love a therapist like that. Thanks, Dennis. That's him away. Bye, Dennis. Ockerby, that's an apt description, the most film of all time. The thing is, he wasn't Dennis enough, because Dennis would have, like, you know, fucking tied her up. You know, he would have had all that duct tape in the back of his car for some reason. He would have shouted at her, like, just a fucking finish your car. Yeah, you ready to down your drink, chat? Because I'm not. But the film is. The film definitely is. Oh. Oh, no, he's been zizzed. Oh, what's going to happen now? He's got all this electricity in him. he's fucking... he's... Oh, shit, it's Godzilla now. His fucking jaw. Oh, that fucking jaw. I want that mask so badly. I mean, feel free to down your drink. You don't have to, but I'm going to take a bunch. I'm just going to drink a bunch. Oh, fucking up. Oh, down he goes. I want that Jason Statham mask so badly. What the fuck is this? Ah, it's fine, aren't we? It's Crank 2. Look, he's flying now. Down he goes. Yeah, punch him. I bet Chev fucking Chelios could punch a horse to death if he wanted to. You know, he's the one fucking fictional person I'd be like, yeah, if he wanted to punch a horse to death, I'm sure he could. What kind of metaphor was that? You didn't watch my Watch Dogs stream the other day. Honestly, if Jason Statham wanted to be fucking, Jason Statham would be good as the Punisher. Let's be honest. If he was going to be anyone in the fucking MCU, he'd be the Punisher. What's in his box? It's so sick the film won't even show it, which is saying something. Statham would be Union Jack. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, he's too British to be Punisher. He'd be a really good British Punisher, though. God, he'd be so good in a fucking Marvel film. You don't know what it is? You don't find out. Or could be. It's a mystery. It's really fucked up. He's reading how to do a heart transplant in the toilet so we can. There she is. There's chocolate. Fuck me. I get it. It's Johnny Wang's dick. I get it. There's his brains. There they go. I like that he looks at his finger for a moment. Like, did I do that? Oh, down he goes. Oh, there's his nips. He's got his nip plasters. Heart. Sit for heart beating on screen. And there's the 100-year-old man with Chev Chelios' heart who's fucking... He's fucking on it. He's fucking ZZ topping it, mate. I'm just going to drink for him being an offensive racial stereotype. Just 2 sips for him. Fuck you, Chelios. Oh, I'm so glad. so, so I debated having Chelios as a drink, as a sip, and I'm so glad I didn't. Look, it's young Chef Chelios. It's fucking Jerry Springer. That kid's done a great job at being a young Jason Statham. Such a cocky cunt. His finger. Put him. I'm gonna take a sip for Chelios screaming. There. There he goes. There he goes. It's London, you see? You can tell it's London because there's one guy wearing a fucking London hat. That is... Oh. Oh, yeah, it's getting pulled behind a boat now. What do you mean Matty's mum is spicy? Motherfucker. Sit for motherfucker. You're fucking dead, mate. Oh, he's pissing on him. Oh, he called him a homo. He got to sit for the fuck. I mean, I'm just going to sit for any fucking generally, you know, bigoted words. Good. Great. Sip. Oh, she's alive, by the way. Matt is most played by Jerry Halliwell, aka Ginger Spice. Oh, fuck, she is Ginger Spice. She's the fucking Liverpudlian. Wait. She's Liverpudlian? No, she's not Liverpudlian. God, it is Ginger Spice. Fuck me! Why is her mum played by Ginger Spice? Well, I'm glad the Spice Girls are really... Yeah, this scene's a whole... The video dude that got his heart is Bill from Kill Bill. God, this film has a lot of fucking, like... Just a lot of really weird... Cast. No, it's not bad casting choices. It's good casting choices, but she's got a lot of, like... Surprisingly famous people. There she is. Unusual casting. I think they're not unusual. They're just fucking weird. I'm reading the casting. I'm reading the cast. I can't believe John Delancey plays someone called Fish Hellman. Oh, also, yeah, apparently pretty much all the porn stars were, in fact, porn stars. Unsurprisingly. Everyone's a creeper in this, Jess. Every fucking... Literally, no one in this film was good. It's always... Well, always Sunny has a lot of good people. It's just none of the main characters. But everyone in this film is a massive cunt. Oh, yes, Chef Chelios' balls. It's like his balls. It's like his balls. His balls are definitely something. And my satellite image, Sip. Exposed biddies is... There's 2 there. 3. That's a cock. Let's not count. That's a butt. That's another some exposed tits. It's 4. That's gonna take 8 sips for that. Ah. It's him. I recognize him. Why do I recognize? Why do I recognize him? Fuck, what's his name? It's not Stephen Ogg. That's from the first film. That cut away, FYI. That's the scene where that's the end of the last film where they fall out of a helicopter. He's in Westworld, is he? I haven't watched Westworld. I've seen him. God, what's his name? What's his name? I can't even find him on the IMDb page. Oh, yeah. So, I'll just contextualize this at a moment. So, as more tits, 2 sips for more tits. So, that's the villain from the last film. Well, that's the antagonist from the last film. Him, that head. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Clifton Kong. Oh, Clifton Kong Jr. Okay. He was in Star Trek, the JJ film, apparently. Oh, he's got a cat of 9 tails. That, I'll be honest, that prosthetic head looks weird and it scares me. And I don't like the bubbles coming out of his nose. It makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, tits, 2 sips for tits. He was in San Andreas, apparently. He voiced a character in San Andreas. She's available, but Ah, some guy. He voiced Caesar in San Andreas. Oh, the guy from the... Shit! Shit, it's the guy from the cover! He voiced the guy from the cover of San Andreas. Alright. Oh, it's him. Here they are! Here's the Kinksters! Oh, fuck me. Oh, there he goes. He's strangling him with the cat o' nine tails. Here she is with the fucking Uzis. Yeah, shoot the gardener. That'll get him. Oh, shit. He's being zizzed. Sit for zizzed. Sit for him being zapped. God, I'm really glad. Oh, he stabbed him with it. Oh, ugh. What's the head in the jar about? He's the villain from the last film. Apparently, the antagonist in this film is the brother of the guy from the last film. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Don't overthink it. I feel like you try and think about it. Don't worry. God, I love him. Oh, fucking yeah, the fuck. Yeah, fucking nunchucks. Down I go. Down he goes as well. I love the fucking statues. She's just shooting out. There he goes. There's his head. I like that this film series managed to kill that fucking dude twice. There he is. Sit for motherfucker. Oh, he said motherfucker. I'm taking a sit for motherfucker. There he goes. And he's fucking footballing his hair. Fucking goalie. Fucking David Beckham. Down he goes. This film was just... It uses CGI like 5 times. It just uses so much blood, like fake blood, and just like blanks and just explosive charges and shit. Tits! 2 tits! That's 4 sips for tits. I'll be honest, I'm feeling more pissed than I was expecting. Not that I was expecting, but I mean, I looked at that drinking game and went, yeah. Yeah, all right. You made it 1 sip per titty. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I'll be honest, I did forget how... I knew there were a lot of exposed titties in this, but, you know, I kind of forgot how many. When I thought about it beforehand, I was like, oh yeah, there's a strip club, and there's like 5 there, and there's like 1 or 2 outside of that. That'll be it. But there's been like 30. Here he goes. He's taking all the power from the... Derek, fire. He's on fire now. He's on fire. He's Ghost Rider. Look at him. There he is. Yeah, punch that horse to death, Jeff Chelios. God, he'd make a good Ghost Rider. I know, it's a good lead into Ghost Rider, isn't it? There's the brothers. There's the brothers dead. Oh, he thinks it's his girlfriend. He thinks it's his girlfriend because he's hallucinating because he's on fire. He thinks it's his girlfriend and he's on fire. Uh. And then it's gonna do the cut in a moment. There she goes. There she goes. It's just burning. It's just his skin's melting off his corpse. There he is. There he is, on fire. Not aware he's on fire, bless him. All right, thanks. Thanks, Chef Chelios. That's Crank 2. Oh, that's take us two. That's another sip for Chef Chelios screaming. But he's alive. Look, the credits are showing him being alive. Oh, that film is just so fuck. They set it up for a sequel if they wanted to do a sequel, and I'm hoping, you know, at some point in the next few years we get a sequel. I want a Crank 3, damn it. Just give me a Crank 3. I know they won't, Koski, but God, I still want them to. You know, make friends again. Here comes the artificial heart. Out it comes. That film is fucking insane. Honest to God, that entire film is just a fucking... Like... It's just insane. There's the heart in the fridge with all the beer. Yeah, it's all go from start to end, Dark Knife. I wish we could have watched Crank 1 and 2, like, as a single sitting, because I would have done that, but, you know, Crank 1's not on Amazon. Neither is Ghost Rider 1, and I don't know why. Crank 1's really funny, because it's just adrenaline instead of electricity, so it's just him, like, trying to, like, keep his adrenaline up in really silly ways. He's just doing extreme stunts. Shit, he's Darth Vader! He's Darth Vader! God, fucking Jason Statham, Darth Vader. Can Jason Statham be in a Star Wars movie? Jason Statham is criminally underused in things. Like, Jason Statham is just so fun all the time. He's just so good all the time. And he's just, I think, criminally underused. You know, like... Oh, there he is. And that's this film. I debated, right? I was debating doing 2 Jason Statham movies. I was sort of like, well, Transporter 3's on Prime. And, you know, The Meg's on Prime. But, like, Well, Jason Statham's so good. He just fully dedicates himself. There's an outtake. Good old Jason Statham laughing at the... God, I love Jason Statham. He's so good. Is Transporter any good? I like them. I don't think they're good, but I like them. They're fine. They're fine films. Ron Jeremy, played by Ron Jeremy, says the credits. Thank you. Thank you, credits. I appreciate that. The Meg is very meh, Connor. Everyone kept saying to watch the Meg last week when I was doing the like shark movies, but like it's just boring. It's not like fun. It's just boring. And honest to God, Jason Statham gives it all. Every single film Jason Statham has been in, I feel like he's just giving it his all. He's just been full on. He's got that sort of Nick Cage energy, but he's also like Cockney and like fucking brick shit house, you know. Like, he's so good. And if you just let him, like, Crank is just a film for him, and it just goes like, fuck it, do you mate. His body parts just falling from the roofs. There's just body parts falling from the from the top of the set. Look, he's bleeding out of his bum. No, you know how, like, Nick Cage, right? If you give Nick Cage a fucking boring film, it's boring. But if you just say Nick Cage, hey, Nick Cage, just do something, you know? And you're all right, and you let Nick Cage just fucking be Ghost Rider, or do Face Off, or The Rock. You know, he'll just be a mad cunt. I love the outtakes. No scabs, no crabs, everyone. Fast and Furious Hobbs and Shaw with Dwayne The Rock. Fast and Furious Hobbs and Shaw was so annoying because I'm sat there going, it's Dwayne The Rock Johnson and fucking Jason Statham against Idris Elba, and I'm like, those three fuckers are excellent. And the script just wasn't very good. It was a fun film, but the script just wasn't very good. It didn't. They needed to go more crazy with it because those fuckers can just go full on, and they just didn't go full on with them. They got Jason Statham, Idris Elba on The Rock and used them at like 40% capacity, and it's like, what are you doing? You are squandering your power. You know, it was a fun film, but it's not a film I think back of and like think that was really good. It was a fine film, but you need to just let The Rock and Jason Statham and Idris Elba just be themselves. You don't need much. The thing is, the problem with Hobbs and Shaw is they relied a lot on special effects, like the Fast and Furious movies do, but like Jason Statham, The Rock, and slur. Fuck's sake. Roman Reigns is in Hobbs and Shaw, yeah, briefly, as The Rock's cousin. And then Idris Elba. But the thing is, because Fast and Furious movies are so CGI heavy, it's like, just fucking, they don't need CGI, just let them just do mad shit. Just give them just point a camera at them and say, I don't know, fucking just go, mate, and just leave them to it. You know? Just go, mate. No, The Rock and The Rock and Roman Reigns are legitimately cousins. Out there are genuinely cousins. Because Rock and Roman Reigns' families are a big wrestling family. The Uso brothers are Roman Reigns' relatives as well, and Rock's. Do what they do with Mad Max Fury Road and have a Fast and Furious movie. Literally. Like, Hobbs and Shaw annoyed me purely because it was so much less than it could have been. Because you had three amazing... Because, like, the Doom movie, I really like the Doom movie because it got The Rock and it got fucking Carl Urban and went, I don't know, fuck it, man. And I went, okay, fine. And they have a great time. It's Carl Urban and The Rock just having a great time. And, you know, The Boys gets Carl Urban and it goes, hey, Carl Urban, you're already good. Can you come on camera and just say cunt a lot and punch people? And it's like, yeah, all right. And Crank got Jason Statham and went, hey, can you just say cunt a lot and punch people? And he went, yeah, all right. And, you know, you're like, Face Off just got Nick Cage and went, hey, can you come on screen and just scream? And he went, yeah, all right. There was a Doom movie. Yes, there was a Doom movie. I never had it that way before, she said. Oh, so good. The Doom movie I really like. We would have watched it by now if it was on Amazon Prime. It's really fun. Um, it's fucking dumb as rocks, but I find it really fun because it's The Rock and fucking Carl Urban, and they can just do anything and I'll have a fun time. The frustrating thing about fucking Thor Ragnarok really annoyed me in some ways because Thor Ragnarok was a great film, but Thor Ragnarok got fucking Carl Urban and underused him. Every scene with Carl Urban in Thor Ragnarok is very fun. You know, behold my stuff. And, you know, him holding his 2 machine guns and blah, blah, blah. It's fun. But Carl Urban should have had more than that. Carl Urban should have been a fucking, like, main cunt character, you know. He should have been a main cunt. In the same way Jason Statham should be a main cunt, you know? Oh, 2 Hardcore Henrys in a row. I don't think Hardcore Henry's a weird film, because I remember liking it, but at the same time not, because I just, I found the first-person nature of it a bit much. It's not on Prime, annoyingly. So I'm watching all the credits, because there's just bits. It is crank in first person, which is really fun, but I found it a bit... I don't know, there was something about it I just struggled with. I liked it, but there was something about it I didn't gel with. You know what? If I'm ever a film director, if I'm ever a famous filmmaker, I'm getting fucking The Rock, Jason Statham, Idris Elba, fucking Nick Cage, and Carl Urban, and I'm putting them in a movie. Don't know what the movie would be, but honestly, if I just got them around and just said, I don't know, fucking do whatever and filmed them, it'd probably be good. You know, and then John Cena would come on for a bit, because John Cena is very funny. You know. Yeah, the Expendables and bath salts. Goddamn, yeah. Because John Cena's really annoying, because John Cena's really, really very funny. He's really good. He's really funny when he wants to be. And if he's used right, he just makes me laugh so much. Like, what was it? What was the film he was in? Oh. Yeah, Jason Statham. No, The Rock would be a good person in a film. He'd be a good person in a film, but he can just be silly. And yeah, John Cena's so good at that. But honest to God, one of my favorite things that John Cena's ever done is was it on Conan? You remember Jimmy Kimmel? There was just this scene when they go to backstage and they like knock on his dressing room and they open the door and he sat there in a tutu having a tea party. And he turns and he goes, "Excuse me." And he is just so deadpan about the entire thing. And it's just, it's so... Wait, I want to find the clip because it's so funny. It's John Cena. I mean, John Cena is just so good, and he deserves so much more than he gets. I really like him. I guess Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman, John Cena, Jason Statham, fucking The Rock, Idris Elba, Nick Cage, and Carl Urban. Beautiful. You know, like, are we moving straight on to Ghost Rider? We're gonna have a little break. Don't worry. We're gonna have a little bit. Daniel Craig's good, but he's not got that chaos energy. I loved Dredd, Depressed Rating. Dredd's great. Dredd is great. God, Dredd's so good. It sounds like you want to make a wrestling movie with extra steps. Honest to God, right? Just make the Mortal Kombat movie, but with those people. Somehow. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Figure it out. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, I fuck. I don't even want them to necessarily fight, is the thing. I just think John Cena doesn't need to do anything physically to be... He's funny. John Cena's funny. John Cena's best skill is his comedy, genuinely. Like, he's really funny. And The Rock, I like The Rock's just really good, entertaining. And Jason Statham can just scream and punch things. And Nick Cage can just scream. and, and fucking Carl Urban can just be sat there calling everyone a cunt, having a great time. And Idris Elba can be there being a fucking moody Brit, you know. Excellent. You're the director. The thing is, though, all those actors, I feel like when they're just left to their own devices, they do better. You know? Have I seen Spy? I've not seen Spy because, oh, God. It's a fucking... What's her fucking name? Melissa McCarthy. I can absolutely not fucking stand Melissa McCarthy for any length of time. I cannot even comfortably sit through a fucking trailer for a Melissa McCarthy film without wanting to fucking stab myself. And I've heard it's good. I just can't stand her. We're doing Ghost Rider 2 now. We are one of Major James's, but we're going to have... We won't start until at least past. We won't start until past. We'll have a break. So if you want to go and do things for 10 minutes, feel free. I'm just going to talk, and then I'm going to have an intermission myself. But we won't start till past, so you're fine to take 10 minutes if you want for something. I'm just going to... I need to look up the thing. What show was it on? What show is it on? John Cena... Is it Fallon? Or is it Kimmel? Fucking... Hang on. John Cena... Tea Party. Such a good clip. That's not going to start at 1:30. We won't start at 1:30. We're not going to start that late. I want to start at past. It might be 22, but it's not. Seth Meyers. Seth Meyers. It was on Late Night with Seth Meyers. Of course it was on Late Night with Seth Meyers. I found it. It's only got 122,000. It's only got 122,000 views, which is sad because there's videos I'm in and I've edited that have more views than that, and that kind of just distresses me. So I'm going to show bits from this, not the whole thing, because just for context. So the context is the context is John Cena's not here.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. It looks like John Cena left behind his wallet.
He left behind his wallet because obviously every late night host aside from Conan is criminally unfunny, right? They can't do comedy for shit. But so he goes to the sketch is Seth Meyers is going to give John Cena his wallet back, right? So I'm just gonna let this play out.
Hey, John.
And for the Duchess of Fuzzy Bottoms, 1 lump or 2?
You forgot your wallet.
He's just so deadpan.
She likes it sweet.
Wait, there's a bit. It's when he stands up and he.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
doesn't even cry. He's just completely deadpan the entire time.
Oh, we'll be right back with more later.
And then Seth Meyers ruins it because he's Seth Meyers. He's not funny. But honest to God, that was the first thing I ever... That was from 2015 now. So that is a 6-year-old clip. But that was the first thing I ever saw of John Cena's outside of wrestling that I went, oh, he can be really funny if he wants to. Like, there's the link if you want the link. He can be really funny if he wants to. And in, what's that film with like Danny DeVito and fucking... Is it Bad Parents? It's not Bad Parents. Is it Bad Parents? It's not. What's it called? Shit, what's it called? What's it fucking called? It's got another fucking cut off me until I can... Oh, fuck. Daddy's Home 2. Daddy's Home 2. Thank you, Koski. Daddy's Home 2. Daddy's Home 2 is a really weird film. Because Daddy's Home is a Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg comedy. And like... I like Will Ferrell. I like Mark Wahlberg. Daddy's Home, the film, the original. is just a very fine film. It's not very good, but Daddy's Home 2 is about their parents. And their parents, right? Will Ferrell's dad in Daddy's Home 2 is fucking John Lithgow. And Mark Wahlberg's dad is Mel Gibson. So it's Mel Gibson and John Lithgow like playing off each other, and it's the strangest pairing I've ever fucking seen. And then Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell like, we're friends and our dads are being inconvenient. Well, it's Mel Gibson just being Mel Gibson. And then John Lithgow being John Lithgow, right? Like, it's full on. But there's a bit in it because they did it in the first film where, like, John Cena turns up and he's like, Mark Wahlberg's ex is, you know, fella. But John Cena turns up at the end of Daddy's Home 2 and does the same really deadpan thing. So, like, it's formulaic as fuck, right? But it's got some really good scenes in because they've got really, like, Will Ferrell is a really good actor. He's funny, right? John Lithgow is great. He's very funny. John Lithgow's an amazing actor. Fucking John Cena's really funny. Mark Wahlberg is quite good when he wants to be. And Mel Gibson, as problematic as he is, just went full Mel Gibson in it. And it's a fun thing. Like, don't like Will Ferrell the movies he's in? Fuck. There's a lot of Will Ferrell films that I don't like. I don't like a lot of Will Ferrell films. He's definitely... Yeah. But, right, Anchorman is very funny. I like Blades of Glory. I like Blades of Glory because I'm trash. Blades of Glory is a really trash film that I really like. I haven't watched that in ages, but I remember quite liking Blades of Glory. Yeah. It's Will Arnett. And like, fuck, it's Jenna Fisher and Will Arnett and Amy Poehler and fucking Will Ferrell. What else was it? He was good in the Lego Movie. He was good in the Lego Movie. He was... Ooh. I mean, Anchorman's really good. Anchorman 2 is really funny as well. I like Anchorman 2. He's in Zoolander 2, apparently. I like Zoolander. Zoolander's really good. Megamind's really good. Master Drago, you're right there. Megamind's really good. Megamind is excellent. Megamind's like a really good film. It's one of his best films, I think. Step Brothers is trash, but funny. It's a trash film, Step Brothers, but I laugh at it every time because I'm trash. Because just John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell just being stupid. Like, I'm trash, but I like a lot of trash films, but they're fun. So fuck it. Right. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get another drink. I'm going to make some... Oh, right, I'm very excited. You know what I'm going to make? I'm going to make some fucking hot cross buns. Oh, hot cross buns! Fuck me. I'm going to make some hot cross buns. Some berry hot cross buns. Some standard hot cross buns. I've got some fucking apple and cinnamon hot cross buns. I might make them instead. I don't know. I have to eat... I've got 6 hot cross buns there, and they go off tomorrow, so I have to eat 6 hot cross buns in the next, 24 hours. So I'm having some hot cross buns. That's what I get for bulk buying hot cross buns in this economy. Hot cross buns in this economy? What's this bullshit? So, okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. So we won't start before past. We'll probably start at 22. But if you want to be back for time, be back for... Actually, I'm going to make hot cross buns. So I'm probably going to be more than 3 minutes. So let's say 25 too. What are you, a Tory? Look, just because I shop at Ocado and I like hot cross buns and I buy expensive vodka and I'm a fancy wanker and I like myself, I like myself some nice fruits. And I buy a lot of oat milk. And I buy nice sourdough bread. And I bought a nice chair recently because I wanted somewhere nice to sit. It doesn't make me a Tory. It makes me a man with taste who votes for the Green Party. I'll have you know. Anyway, we'll be back in I'll be back in 10 minutes we'll be doing Ghost Rider 2, which is a less ridiculous film, but it's still very fun. And I'm doing it second because it's more fun drunk. So, fuck it, I'm more drunk than I think. It's fine. It'll be fine. That's the end screen. That's that one. Okay, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. My headphones fell off my head. It's fine. Also, this is the Ghost Rider. This is a Ghost Rider 2 soundtrack, just FYI. Hello. Wait, hang on. Wait. Ugh. Oh, wait. I'm fine. I thought I was going to sneeze. I could feel it. I was like, oh, fuck. All right, I'm fine. Hello. I am back with very important. I'm back with spiced rum and spicy Coke, which honestly is genuinely going to be horrible. It's going to be a horrible combination. I don't like Coca-Cola at the best of times because I'm a Pepsi man because I like having some sort of flavor. But I'm. Hello everyone. Wait, shit. Shit. What's happening? What the fuck? Why are you sharing fucking dough recipes? I mean, that is incredible. Like, genuinely love it. But I need to know why. The lack of context is killing me. Oliver's cracked open the leftover champagne because Ghost Rider 2 Spirit of Vengeance at fucking 1 a.m. is really the worthwhile thing for that. Well, okay, so there's a minor issue. We need a drinking game. I haven't made a drinking game for Spirit of Vengeance. I should have done this in advance, I realize. It's the perfect case. We started talking about pizza. In a bit, right, I got a takeaway today. I started getting takeouts on Fridays, because it's a busy day. I have a lot of editing to do, and then I do this, and then we've also got the Nerdcube stream, so I started just getting takeout, just because it's, quick. I was like, I was looking at takeout, I was like, pizza. You know what I got? I got Chinese. Because I started thinking about fucking cranking. I was like, Chinese shit. I was like, I want a Chinese takeaway. So I got a Chinese takeaway. I got myself some sweet and sour tofu with excellent. I found a good place in Liverpool, which was and I was debating getting pizza. But now you're talking about pizza, I'm like, oh shit. But you know what I've got instead, chat? I've got most importantly, some fucking hot cross buns. Tastes like Easter. Sainsbury's finest hot cross buns, don't you know? Good Neapolitan pizzas to die for, but I don't know how well it works. Takeaway. So, there are 2 pizza places in Liverpool which do really good. Well, there's 3. I say 2, but there's technically 3. There is the Baltic Pizza Kitchen, which is only open on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. You can get it on Uber. You can get it on Deliveroo. And they do really good Neapolitan pizza. And they do a lot of cheesy stuff as well. They're really good. And then if you want the best pizza in Liverpool, it is available at Rudy's, which is on Castle Street in the Town Hall. They do takeout. And for their takeout, they say, hey, preheat your oven to 220 degrees and put the pizza in the oven for 3 minutes when you get it, for it to be like, perfect. And it's great. What do you have any hot cross buns? Obviously, I just have butter out. Who the fuck puts anything... Sorry, do any of you put anything that isn't butter on your hot cross buns? Or any of you objectively incorrect human beings, like subhuman? That's a subhuman thing to do. There's like, I have levels of humanity, and, right at the bottom, there's Nazis and fucking people who put things that aren't butter on the hot cross buns. Right next to me. Right next to each other. People like, jam! I've just hit my mic with my fucking wrist. Jam on a hot cross bun? Nutella? Marmalade? You fucking subhuman scum. How very fucking dare you? How dare you? You betrayed the fucking order. Fuck it. Does peanut butter count? Anything that isn't butter counts. Anything that isn't normal butter, dairy-free butter's fine, vegan butter's fine, normal fucking Kerrygold butter's fine. You want fucking Lurp. Lurpak's a good butter for fucking hot cross buns. Kerrygold, great on toast, little too salty for a hot cross bun. A hot cross bun, you want a fucking, you want a lighter butter. You want a smoother butter. Lurpak's good for a hot cross bun. What are hot cross buns, Joshua? Well, fuck me. Thank you for asking. Hot cross buns, the best thing the British have ever invented. Best thing. It's the only good thing the British have ever done. It's hot cross buns. Although, admittedly, saying that, I'm thinking about it now, going, they probably stole it from someone else, knowing the British. I don't know, they probably did. Hot cross buns are, they're bread rolls, basically. But they have like raisins in. And the top of the bun is glazed, and they use a different color of dough, and it like put a cross on the top, and you can get like ones with different. Like I've got ones that are apple and cinnamon, which so the cinnamon is dough and there's apple pieces. I had some yesterday. It had like fucking dark berries in, so I had blackberries in and blueberries in, and I was like, oh fucking berries! Oh God, America, you don't know what you're missing by not having blackberry. America's like, oh, grape. And I'm like, fuck you, America. Oh, we're America. We banned blackberries because they're invasive a species. And I'm like, that's fair enough, America. But also, oh my God, you're missing out so much. Land of the free, home of the great. You can get a gun at any fucking corner store, but you want a fucking blackberry mint. Fuck you. Mint. Blackberry sweet. Fuck you. Blackberries are the best. America don't have blackberries because they're an invasive species. Because blackberries kill a lot of native populations in America, which is why they don't grow them there, which is a perfectly reasonable thing. However, you can't get blackberries in there. It's a whole thing. Blackberries are here. They're hard to get in America. They're hard to get. It's fucking ridiculous. No, we need to watch the movie. It's been fucking... Oh, it's 22. We need a drinking game. Wait, drinking game. Right, okay. Eats bullets. Right, turns into ghost. Wait. 2 steps when he transforms. Yeah, got that. Quick drink game. Chat. Drink game me for Ghost Rider. Sets fire to a new vehicle. That's a good one. Ghost vehicle. Just keep horse penis. There might be one. You never know. You never know. We need one for ghost piss. I might just... How far is the ghost piss? Should the ghost piss be whole drink? Ghost piss... Fire piss might be whole drink. Fire piss. Fucking fire piss is whole drink. Fuck you. Drink for puns. Ah, pun works. Pun. Domino's is closed. Oh, poor fucking Oliver's. Domino's closed. Fuck you. Oregon's chicken with blackberries everywhere. You don't know shit. Fuck. Look, they're not common in America because they're banned in a lot of places. Look, they're not common. You can get them in places. Some places make them. They're just rare. They're rare. Wait. I need to hang on. Let me Ghost Rider. I've started actually just Googling X movie plus drinking game. To get a few ideas. I just take a couple and I put my own in, but usually I like to yeah, good. They banned Kinder Eggs. Yeah, the Americans banned Kinder Eggs. Like, oh shit, people might choke on it and they might get hurt. And I'm like, oh, you know, you're allowed to sell you're allowed to sell a handgun in Walmart, but a Kinder Egg is too dangerous. Which is the most American thing. What is the most American? Literally the stupidest thing. Right. So, we need to have devil appears. Right. I've got on my 2 and my main drink, but I need. Yeah, they banned Kinder Eggs at socks. They worried people would choke on the internals, because I'm assuming they worried that Americans would just take the whole egg and swallow the whole thing whole. Which I'm sure someone's done. It's blackcurrant they don't have. Blackberries and blackcurrants are the same thing. They're the same thing. They're the same thing. Fuck it, it's the same thing. The same thing. Johnny Blaze, blah blah blah, explosion. Oh, explosion. Explosion. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride quote. You don't have for every person that dies that might feel a bit much. Blackberries and blackcurrants are not the same. Oh, fuck you. They're totally the same thing. They're basically the same thing. Functionally, they're the same thing. Fuck you. You're a completely different family, Poison Adder. Fuck you. Fucking dogs and cats are the fucking different families, but they're both pets. Be a dick. They're both fluffy fuckers. Fuck you. Full drink returns the mining drill. Now, full drink is for ghost piss. Is this the one with Sam Elliott, or is that Ghost Rider 1? That's Ghost Rider 1 with Sam Elliott. Currents are the single balls and berries are the multiple balls. Oh, yeah. They both taste basically the same, though. Like, as a taste thing, they're interchangeable. I made blackcurrant pies when I was young. And I ate blackberries. A lot. Blackberries are black raspberry. Fucking you're black raspberry. Fuck it. They taste very different. You're different. Fuck you. Look, the form of a drink, they're the same. Fuck you. Give me. I need 3 more 1 sips. Let's drop the blackcurrant. Flashback. No. Every drinking game I'm finding is like someone dies, and I'm like, that's dangerous. We're watching 2 Shuffle because apparently this is the day of doing sequels without doing the originals because the originals aren't on Amazon. Nicolas Cage Transforms. We have that. We have that. We have that. We have that. Gooseberries are good, and they are different. They are different. Gooseberries are different. I'll swear on the thing of gooseberries. He used the whip. Ah, fuck it. Whip. Wait. Whip. Dun. All I can imagine when I hear the word whip is like Smithers. Dun. Licorice whip. Dun, dun, dun. Smack that whip. Just Smithers, just having a great time. Rides up building. I don't know if he rides up the building in this one. Close up of the bike. Ah, close up of bike. That's a good one, Jess. Bible reference. Yeah. Yeah, it works. That'll work. That'll do. We've done it, everyone. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Wait, I've got to look up a thing. I've got it. It's important. It's an important thing. Time to get pissed, mate. I'm already fucking mate. Fuck you. Wait, it's an important side note. It's an important side note.
Crack that whip. Licorice whip. I said whip it.
Yeah, Smithers.
Licorice whip.
Yeah. Thanks, Smithers. That was a very important public service you did for everyone involved. Are we ready, chat, for Ghost Rider 2: Spirit of Vengeance? The one that's a worse movie but has better scenes somehow. That was from the Simpsons episode, everyone. Have you not seen the Simpsons episode where Smithers gets in a cowboy outfit and has a licorice whip and goes and sings that? What? It's on Disney Plus. You have no excuse. Oh my god, just sit down and watch the first 8 seasons of The Simpsons. You have no excuse. They're 20 minutes each. They're just classic and amazing. They're on Disney Plus. Fuck you. I've rewatched all of them like in the past month because the first 8 seasons of The Simpsons are some of the best television ever made, ever. Okay. Why the fuck would I have Disney Plus, Herbie? Disney Plus is great. It's got loads of good shows. Fucking WandaVision's the shit. It's got all the Simpsons. It's got like every fucking Marvel movie. It's got all the Disney fucking Disney Plus is the shit. The shit. The shit. Just look, you don't have time? Fuck, you've got time. You've got time. You've got fucking 15 minutes a day to put the Simpsons on while you're eating your fucking pasta. Fuck you. Everyone has time to watch the fucking Simpsons. Fuck you. No excuse. They have The Mandalorian. Disney Plus is some of the best television. They have some of the best running shows, and they have some of the best back catalogue. And they're about to have some even more best back catalogue because they're getting a huge fucking punt of shit. Why would I do that when I have Channel 4? I spit on you, Herbie. I spit on you. Right, we'll go watch Ghost Rider 2: Spirit of Vengeance. Hashtag. Are we ready, chat, for the ghost piss? Because this is a spicy film. This is a spicy film. And I'm going to get it up now. And I'm going to very excitedly. Right, I'm going to. Right. Ghost Rider. There. Ooh. Ghost Rider 2. The fucking Daredevil appeared, and I'm so annoyed that it was a bad film. Wait, before I start the film, I need to appreciate this sound effect. Right. That was less dramatic than I thought it was going to be. Wait, what about this sound effect? What about this sound effect? This is a good sound effect. Wait. Eh. It's the rum. It's in a ceramic bottle. It sounds like a fucking pirate ship. Right. Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance. If, say, just watch if it's available elsewhere, I'll give you timestamps as per usual. I'm going to fill my cup with this spicy Coke, which is probably out of date because I think I bought it. I bought this pre-pandemic because I bought it in a shop. And I think I bought it like a year and a half ago. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. I've had it before, though. Oh, fuck. It smells like jalapenos. We're at 14, 15 seconds, 16 seconds. Basically, Ashton's now. God, I almost got to go on Bartians in the peak. Like, you know when, like, peak Bartians was? I got invited on Bartians at peak Bartians, and I fucking missed it for, like, vague, stupid reasons. I'm annoyed. How's this a 4.5 out of 5? Because it's fun. 33 seconds, 34 seconds, 35 seconds! Okay, all right, I'm going to pour my spiced rum into my spiced Coke. Oh, yeah, the cap's off because I took it off. Oh, it's going to be really bad. Look, it's a bike! I don't care. I think it's Idris Elba. I don't care, man. The story doesn't matter. Right. Why didn't you go on? Because, right, what happened is it was a jam-packed day, shall we say. It was a jam-packed day. It was the day we did, me and Dan were doing a Make-A-Wish in London. And we spent the day doing the Make-A-Wish, and then we were going across, like, King's Cross, Euston. And I was like, hey, John, do you want to come to London, and say hi to Dan? Because John had met Dan. And then there was, like, a suspected terrorist attack on the train behind ours. I didn't mention it to John. John was really annoyed when he got into London. He was like, why didn't you tell me about the suspected terrorist attack? I was like, John. So John met Dan. And I said Idris Elba. And then, like, I was hanging out with John at King's Cross having a drink. And Ashton's was filming Bartians in the YouTube studio across the road. And I was supposed to meet Ashton's because he wanted to give Barry's book to Dan. But they don't have signal in the YouTube studio. And he'd invited me. And I was like, oh, you sure? What details? And you don't get signal in the fucking YouTube space. So I didn't know. And then I had to go run across and get... I didn't see Ashton's and John at the same time. I was quite annoyed about it. It's a jam-packed day. Yeah, it's Answer the Heat. It's fucking... It's him. It's Idris Elba with his big eyes. I like Idris Elba. This is a movie that, like, should have been better than it is. Like, it's... I have fun with it. It's not a good movie, but, like... It should have been better than it was, you know? It should have been better than it was. There's no excuse, really. The story was in the desert with you of it. Yeah, I've told it before. It's the only time John and Dan have ever met, and it was like 2 minutes at King's Cross. Because I basically forced them to meet. Because that was a bit weird. They'd never met each other. It felt a bit weird. What's Anthony Heat been in? Wasn't he in... I know him from a lot of stuff, but there's one thing in particular I know him from. And it's not Buffy. This plot's irrelevant. Don't worry about it. You don't miss much. I'm not paying attention. See, I'm watching this movie not for all this random bollocks. I'm watching it for Nick Cage to be like, there's a fucking big scary ghost skull. That's all I care about. Don't worry about it. Film just unlike Ghost Rider, unlike Crank. You know how like Crank never stopped. This film stops a lot, but when it starts, it really starts. Right? This film is a lot of like very bright flashes with some just really crap lows, but they're worth it for the bright flashes. It's not Merlin. Is it? Hang on. No, it's not. I think I'm thinking of someone else, actually. I get him confused with Hugh Dennis, like, all the fucking time. You know what's sad about Hugh Dennis, right? I've seen Hugh Dennis in a lot of shows, and the main thing I recognize him from is fucking My Hero. Have any of you seen My Hero? It's a British comedy that stars Dougal from fucking Father Ted. Like, it stars Dougal from Father Ted being a superhero. But he works in like a GP's office. As like a fucking receptionist. And and he's like super Dougal. Yeah, and then Hugh Dennis is like it as the doctor. And we're getting some context about Johnny Blaze being a cool motorcycle dude. I don't care. Yeah, My Hero was a show. It had 6 seasons and it was on in 2000 to 2007. It is, I realize now, a 15-year-old show. And I'm quite aware that there are some Nerdgood fans, well, I'm sure a lot of you, that were born after the show started, which makes me feel really old. I need more. Oh. It's him. Two sips for the devil appearing. I can't remember his name. He's in loads of stuff. He's a really good actor. Oh my God, you're all so young. You know what, right? For years, Rebecca's like, I talk to Rebecca, and occasionally I remind Rebecca of my age, and Rebecca's like, oh my God, you're so young. I'm like, bitch, I'm fucking 5 years younger than you, fucking. Oh, I'm 31. I'm 26. Like, fuck it. But then, I'm empathizing now, because, you know, admittedly, a lot of you are like 8 years younger than me, which is more than 5. But still. Herbie, Herbie, you don't need to care what's going on. He's a guy, he's trying to deal with the devil. Now he's a devil man who rides a big devil ghost skull fireman. Fuck it. Fuck it, who gives a shit? Look, he's Ghost Rider, he's Nick Cage, he's trying to deal with the devil, and now he's a fucking skull man. You're only 3 years younger than you, Mark. Makes me feel shit, it's fucking Idris Elba. Oh shit, it's Nick Cage. Big Nick Cage. God, full Nick Cage. Ugh. If Nick Cage did that to me, I'd just fucking take my pants off, I'll be honest. That's a weird cut. That's like, oh, it's a funny gag, and I'm like, oh, that feels weird in this film. Ghost Rider is one of the strongest characters. Ghost Rider is like insanely strong in hips checking. And it's really annoying because there is a Ghost Rider technically in the MCU because they had Ghost Rider on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Like late series Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. had a Ghost Rider. There is canonically an MCU Ghost Rider and they fucking presented him in fucking Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Ghost Rider in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Fuck off. And Nick Cage is the only real Ghost Rider. Sorry. You know how no one can replace Hugh Jackman as fucking Wolverine. No one can replace Nick Cage as Ghost Rider. Look at him. Actually, you know who could replace Nick Cage as Ghost Rider? Fucking Carl Urban could. Yeah, but the film's never referenced Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is a weird film because it's like, unlike the Netflix films that were like, oh, we're part of it, and they kind of reference it, but they never in it. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. stars characters from the MCU. It stars fucking what's-his-face. There's lots of people from MCU films in it as their characters. You know. It's still in that weird, like, not quite. It's not like a Disney Plus MCU show. It's a bit more detached, but it's attached enough. But they could totally fuck it off if they wanted to. Oh, Idris Elba's French in this for some reason. I don't know why. yeah, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. could totally just be like, oh, it's a different time and fuck it. And I think they kind of should. Because they were doing Inhuman. I watched some of it. I think I watched like 2 scenes. But they were doing Inhuman stuff. Which was like, oh, we're doing X-Men, but because we don't have the X-Men license, we can't call them mutants. And we can't say the phrase X-Men. But now we're getting into like WandaVision and they own X-Men shit now. And now they're like, oh shit, look, we have the license now. I think they're just going to fuck most of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. off, basically. The license have time travel. Like, I know, like, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was, like, foreshadowing stuff in Marvel films, like, quite bigly. Oh, I said bigly. No subtitles for them. Again, it's me insane. Much like Crank, what they're saying is basically irrelevant. Man, Skullman, Ghostface, kill big baddie boy, he's on fire. Fuck it. Fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, depressed rating. It is weird that Coulson's just alive and the Avengers never find. It's so weird, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., because it is really detached, but at the same time, not detached at all. He's trying to solicit prostitution from this woman. Wanker. He stole his fucking wallet. That's a good gig. Or is they called travelers? I always got killed by travelers in Ireland. That was a fun one. Plot most of these is big overpowered, not do one thing, many people don't want them to get. Yeah, it's. Fuck you, Tocqueville. Fucking fine. Fine. Tocqueville's banned me from saying the word. From saying Nicholas. I can't say Nicholas's last name for 3 minutes. Or 5 minutes. I can't remember how long it is. That's close enough. I'll set a timer. Can I call him Nicholas Rage? Ghost Boy! Face Off! Idris Elba drinking and looking at... God, Idris Elba is also criminally underused in films. Again, Idris Elba. They had Idris Elba and fucking Carl Urban in Thor. And they're just random Thor side characters. And I'm like, ugh. Drink every time Matt says the word that rhymes with rage. He's going to be awesome in Suicide Squad, though. Is he in Suicide Squad? Is Elba in Suicide Squad? I've kind of half looked up the casting for that. Thing with, like, the DC stuff, I'm like, whatever about the DC stuff. I like Marvel because they actually feel like they have a bit of weight to them, whereas all the DC stuff feels like it doesn't. But I still like them. What happens if you say the word, then we all die? My stream explodes, and then Twitch shuts down as a service. Maybe I should do it for the greater good. Maybe I should just say it and shut down Twitch for everyone's sake, you know. Please do a time read. We're at 13 minutes, 25 seconds, 26, 27. Idris Elba's got a suspicious match. Oh, shit. Oh, we can see fire. Oh, shit. It's like the bit in Godzilla where we didn't see Godzilla, but we saw, like, the effects that Godzilla was doing. Chat, there's a fire, there's a trail of fire because Johnny Blaze is like, oh, shit. I don't want to be the Ghost Rider, but I'll be a Ghost Rider because he's a boy. He's a boy. Oh, Herbie, DC films have been a bit weird. Like, I haven't watched one of them in 1984, but I've heard it was bad. But the first one was pretty decent. Man of Steel was Batman vs. Superman had some amazing bits here, but was also simultaneously terrible. Aquaman was fun, but still not great. I've heard Wonder Woman 84 was really bad, and it's really annoying because, like, Wonder Woman the original was pretty good. It's weird how they could fuck it up that much. Are you ready for it, chat? Are you ready for it? Because we haven't got any of the sips yet. Actually, we've had Devil Appears once. We got that. Oh, yeah, Shazam was okay. Press rating. Shazam was fine. It was fun. The thing is, though, the best DC film is, like, still only on the level of, like, the worst Marvel. Well, maybe not the worst. Like, Shazam's on the same level as Ant-Man. You know, I like Ant-Man. But it's, like, one of the worst MCU films. It's still, like, better than any DC film. Aside from Thor 2, which is a shit film. Thor 2 is the worst film in the MCU. Batman vs. Steel, firstly. God, me and Dan watched fucking Justice League at the fucking IMAX in London, that massive conting screen. It was so disappointing. The only film I've ever seen on that fucking screen. It was a shit piss. Fucking Dark World was worse. Dark World, obviously. He's Hulk has Hulk. Football in the groin had a football in the groin. Ah, there it is! 2 sips for Ghost Vehicle. We won't have to take any more sips for the Ghost Bike, but look how good it looks. The effects from the first film to this film are they just take such a leap. And they make Ghost Rider so fucking terrifying looking. His outfit's amazing, the way he moves is terrifying. And look at that bike! This is why this film is worth watching, because look at that. CG artists and the fucking character artists at an amazing time. There he is! Look at that! That looks really good. Oh, that looks so good. He looks fucking terrifying. In the first film, he just looked like a cartoon, but in this, he looks fucking terrifying. This is 2011 as well. That CG for 2011 is insane. God, he looks so good. Yeah, mate, try. And he moves in this really frantic way. He moves differently to the first film. Licorice Whip! Sip for Licorice Whip! Well, I would absolutely shit my pants. Like, my reaction wouldn't be, kill it. My reaction would be, I would just fall into a puddle on the floor. Look, he's moving side to side in the fire. And, like, look at that fire. This is the best Ghost Rider. Like, it's the best reputation of the Ghost Rider. Not of Johnny Blaze, but look at that! That frantic movement. Oh. The reflection in his eyes. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at him! I'd fucking shit myself and die. I would shit myself and fucking die. And I love his reaction of just, ah, fuck it. The guy just dropped his gun and went, ah, fuck it. Oh. This is why this film's worth watching. Because that is Nick Cage, by the way, actually playing that. Like, his suit's melted. In the first one, they didn't do that. And yet he's animalistic in this film, and the music's good, and this film's shit, Depressed Raiden, but, like, every scene with actual Ghost Rider on screen is amazing. Yeah, because he can suck the souls out of people by looking into their eyes. That's what he's doing to this guy. That's, like, one of his things. He, like, sends people to hell by sucking the souls out through their eyes. It's the whole thing. Ghost Rider is, like, absolutely fucking terrifying. Look at him, like, I would just fucking die. He burst into flames. He saw the blood of the kid. I think the kid's, like, some related to the devil or something. I don't know, man. Like, the fire coming, you can see the fire under his arm, see? Where it's under his arm, because his arm and hand are obviously covered in the glove, but the fire will still come through the little gap between his glove and his arm. Again, there's no cheesy effects. They've just went fully terrifyingly realistic with them, which looks amazing. And everyone else is doing a shit job, but, like, honest to God, how insane Ghost Rider, like, the way he moves when he's shot always defies physics completely. It always is really weird and, like, almost glitchy. Yeah, Satan wants to get his new body. The kid's, like, going to be Satan's new body. Explosion! Sip! Explosion! I haven't tried my spicy drink. Yeah, I was finishing off my vodka drink. Are you excited for me to try my spicy drink, chat? Because it's entirely spice. It's spicy Coke and spicy rum, and it's literally going to be fucking awful. I'm going to try a bit. Chat, I'm going to try it live, and I think I'm going to gag, because I've tried the Coke, and it's terrible. But with the rum, I think it's going to be really bad. Yeah. Oh, it's very spicy. It's very spicy. What's spicy Coke? It's exactly what it sounds like. It is called, literally. They have Coca-Cola. I don't know if they still do them, but they do signature mixers, which are in like glass bottles, and they're literally meant as mixers. They do 4: herby, spicy, woody, and like some other one. And spicy is, it just has like flavorings in. But you know what it tastes like? Jalapeno. It tastes like a Coca-Cola that's been like had a big jalapeno pepper just inside it for ages. And it's as bad as it sounds. It's terrible. They're all awful. I like the herby one, but I only like the herby one because it kind of just tastes like Fentimans Coke. But like, if I'll just drink a Fentimans Coke, surely. I hate how he's like Ghost Rider and he just wakes up in a hospital. I'm like, oh mate, he was being cool, Ghost Rider man. I don't, you know, he's being Ghost Rider. I don't care. I don't care about. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. I guess the problem with this film is his plot. Everything else about it's fine. Nick Cage is doing a great job. All the character artists did a great job. Ghost Rider's the fucking most amazing looking fucking character in the world. He's fucking terrifying. But then the plot exists, and it's like, you kinda, come on. You know, it's got like fucking discount, what's his face? Kurt Russell over here. Look, it's discount Kurt Russell. What's his name? What's the guy's name? Johnny Whitworth is his name. He was in Limitless, apparently. It's got this weird B plot. Like, look, it's a guy having a mobile phone conversation with the devil, and it's somehow really boring. Remember how, like, Crank made a phone call, like, the most methed up thing in the world? And this is a conversation with a literal devil, and it's just dull. Like, what? Who wrote this? Scott Gimple. Did a bunch of the Walking Dead stuff. He's mainly done TV. He's actually only done TV. Oh, that's weird. Both the writers in this film have only done TV. Like Prison Break and House and The Walking Dead and the Ace Ventura Pet Detective TV series. Like, this is the only film they've ever done. Before or since. And it kind of shows, because, like, this is fine for a TV show, but, like, a movie needs to be faster and, like, more fucking snappy. You know, it does, yeah, it does have a TV tone to it, Pringo. Like, it's like the pacing's like a TV show, and it's really annoying, because I'm like, why do they get random TV writers to do it? Like, come on, dude. One of them has a writing credit on Blade 2, Blade 1, Blade Trinity, the Nick Fury Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. TV movie from 1998, Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, Jumper, the original Black Ops game, Black Ops 2, The Dark Knight Rises, Man of Steel, and this film, and Batman vs. Superman. That's a weird fucking writing credit list. David Goyer. What a weird writing list. When are we doing Blade? I'm thinking next week we're doing the Arnie films, and then the week after I think we'll do the Blade special on the Saturday. I'm thinking. Although in hindsight, I kind of regret not doing the Blade movie this week, because if I would have known Dan wasn't streaming, because he's not streaming tomorrow, But if I had known that more in advance, I probably would have just done that tomorrow, so I wouldn't overlap with Dan. Yeah, but alas, I only found out today. Yeah, it's a good kick. It's the problem with Ghost Rider 1 as well, and Ghost Rider 2, it's just there's just a lot of bits of just Nick Cage, like, walking around just being a dude, and I'm like, I don't care. You know, one of the most annoying things about Ghost Rider 1, and this movie, actually, is the finale fight. Both of them. It's Nick Cage being Nick Cage, and also, I've passed the 5-minute timer, so fuck you. It's Nick Cage being Nick Cage rather than just Ghost Rider. I'm like, imagine if the finale of a Hulk film, instead of being the Hulk, he was just Bruce Banner running around being Bruce Banner, and it's like, oh, you know, or for example, the ending of Iron Man 3. But Tony Stark in himself was a good character, like fucking Johnny Blaze and Bruce Banner as characters, like as superheroes on their own without the things, isn't that interesting? Tony Stark is a good character on his own. Bruce Banner's fine, he's someone to play off. Fucking Johnny Blaze, he's just like this dude. I'm Johnny Blaze. Bleh. I don't care. There's a lot of shit in Nick Cage films. Oh. Which aren't any films. So the sixth day, the sixth day, which is where he got a clone. It's that really weird sci-fi one. It's amazing. It's very peak 90s Arnie. And then also the one where he gets pregnant. They're on the. If you look at my Letterboxd, which is if you look below my Twitch page, there's like a movies button that brings you to the Letterboxd. I've got a watch party candidates list, and I've sort of ordered them. I've paired them at the top, and at the bottom they're not really ordered, but at the top they are. Like Crank and Ghost Rider at the top, and The Sixth Day and Junior, then In Time and Jumper, Night and Day and Mr. and Mr. Smith, Clue and Source Code, The Blade films, The Man Who Knew Too Little, Groundhog Day, you know. So, if you're curious what the next couple of options are, they'll be at the top of that list always. Like, the first two lines are semi-accurate, you know. Clue and Source Code. Nah, fucking... Clue and Source Code. I know they don't sound like pairing movies, but like I kind of want to watch both of them, and they're both mystery films about trying to solve a case, so they have a vague relation. You can't just say where he gets pregnant. I mean, it's a film called Junior from 1994, and I'm going to read the description. As part of a fertility research project, a male scientist agrees to carry a pregnancy in his own body. And it stars Arnold Schwarzenegger, Danny DeVito, and Emma Thompson. Yeah, right. You know, it's trash, but it's fun. Like, what? This is just Nick Cage running around in a fucking van currently. I'm like, whatever. Like this, the WandaVision thing is like, there's a lot of theories that the MCU devil's involved, and it's going to be involved in like fucking, it's going to be involved in like Multiverse and Madness and Spider-Man 3 and shit like that. And I'm like, ugh. You have to get Ghost Rider involved. There's a thing about how, like, at the end of WandaVision, apparently they said there's going to be this massive cameo, and I'm like, if Nick Cage as Ghost Rider doesn't just appear, I'm gonna fucking cancel my Disney Plus subscription. You know, like... No, child! See, there's a problem with this film, and it tries to get me to care about this kid without making me care about the kid. Like, he gets kidnapped in the first, like, 10 minutes of the fucking film, and I think he had one line before he was kidnapped. I'm like, why should I give a flying fuck about the kid? Okay, fuck a kid. But, you know, Ghost Rider's gonna do some cool shit soon. It does try to be Terminator 2, but you know how like Terminator 2 really... First of all, Terminator 1 set up how big of a deal John Connors was. You know, the entirety of Terminator 1 was him trying to save John Connors without the kid existing. And like Terminator 2 spends a while like making the audience like John Connors. And it, like find him endearing, and like they really establish John Connors as a character. And then the Terminator shows up. And it's them kind of working off each other for a bit. Whereas this doesn't set up the kid. Like, all I know about the kid is he's kind of a twat. That's all I know about him. He doesn't have a personality. He's vague. You know. And now he's hurt his leg from jump. Like, it's a superhero film. And he's just broken his fucking ankle by jumping off a fucking 1 meter drop. You know, like, really? He's like, the devil's gonna be transported into him. He just fucking hurt his fucking... He was in a car crash and he was fine, but then, he slipped on a rock and now his fucking knee hurts. And the baddies are... Like, in the first film, the baddies were the fucking 4 horsemen. Like, they were the 4 horsemen, basically. And he had to kill the 4 horsemen. Like, Ghost Rider 1's a better film. But this film has better fucking Ghost Rider sections. And every time there's a section where Ghost Rider's doing something, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Honestly, this film, like... This film is like, you know, 85% just random bollocks that I don't care about, and then 15% like amazing. Absolutely incredible. And it's why I'm endeared to the film a bit, because, you know, I could deal with it being shit. Especially, it's why it's second, because I wanted to be a bit drunk for it. Yeah, basically, when he's the rider comes out in him. Like, he isn't the rider. It's not like... He doesn't really control the rider. It's like the Hulk. You know how Bruce Banner is not... Originally, the Hulk was like a separate entity to him. And when he was the Hulk, he was just this big fucking cunt. Ghost Rider's got that same vibe. It's kind of like Hulk Dread. But like... Hey... When he's the rider, he's basically sending souls to the devil. But he and the devil are on bad terms. Like, he and the devil are enemies, but like he's still sending bad souls to hell. It's like... Ghost Rider's fun, but I don't care about Johnny Blaze. I just do enjoy how he seems like he's coming off a coke high the entire film. It kind of feels like Nick Cage was like in his trailer doing coke, and they were like, "You got to be on set, Nick." He's like, oh. Like, it's just some random woman and like Nick Cage just going about being like, whoa. But look, he's kind of slightly morphing into the rider. Do it. But Cage is always fun. Look at him. Look at him. He's just being very cagey. It's Pete Cage. Look at him. Scrape and get the door! If Cage was like this the entire film, it'd be like a 10 out of 10. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z! In alphabetical order! Like, that is what you hire Cage for, Laurel. But they just underuse him. It's annoying. think if Nick Cage's scene was just like, hey, can you just act like a mad cunt? Like, it's fine. Time read, we were at 34 minutes, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh, this scene. Fucking this scene, which is like a fucking Coke. Look at him. Full Cage. The CG composite on his face isn't very good, but this is a very crank-looking scene. Excellent. I feel like they watched Crank and the scene was just inspired by Crank. Yeah, I kind of wish the movie was like, see, Crank. The reason Crank is so good is because Crank had the idea to do a scene like that, and then they went, what if we make a scene like this, but instead of a single scene, it's an entire film. You know. Also, I'm going to take a sip for turning into Ghost Rider there, so I'm taking 2 sips for that. It doesn't even taste spicy in my mouth, it's just an aftertaste of spice. And it's the excavator, which is honestly one of the best scenes in the film. I forgot it was so soon in the film, really. It feels like it should be a finale, but it's only a third of the way in. But it's an excellent scene, chat. So if you need to pay attention at any time, it's now. I don't think that's the bad guy from Tenet, no. Fun fact about the bad guy from Tenet, at the end of the film, the vodka he's drinking is the fancy vodka I've got, so I feel justified. Yeah, it's not Kenneth Branagh. The Crank directors directed this to you, Melon. Oh my god, they did! Oh my god, they did! Oh my god, they did Crank 1, Crank 2, Gamer, and then they did this film as directors. But they didn't write this film. They directed this film after Crank 2. You know what? It's amazing that I didn't know that, but I paired these films together. How do you not realize? It's a good question. I probably should have. It does explain a lot. Yeah, I made it theme back. It's almost like their style is quite distinctive and accidentally very, like... The problem with this film, though, isn't the direction, it's the writing. I haven't watched Gamer. I need to watch it. There's a film they did in between. It stars Gerard Butler. Why didn't they just let them write this? Why didn't they just let them write this? Instead of leaving it to some random cunts, just let these the Crank dudes write it. Instead of just directing it. This is one of the best scenes in the movie. So everyone, if you're like half paying attention, fucking watch it now. You need to devote all your attention to this scene for the next like 5 minutes. It's the best. It's like oh my, it's such a good scene. Yeah, this is the last thing they directed together. That's a good point. Okay, it's very important. This scene. It's like one of the. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Explosion, yes, sip for explosion. This is such a good scene. Like everything about the scene's amazing. Whip. 2 whips. 3 whips. 3 sips. 4 sips. 5 sips. Oh, I fucking cut his legs off. And there's this fucking ridiculous scene, which is very Crank feeling. Where he's just... That's not like like, that's apparently what he's literally doing. Oh, God, it's fucking terrifying. Eats bullets, 2 sips for eating bullets. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, look how weird. Oh, God. Like, this is the best representation of Ghost Rider on film, like, ever. Like, just as Ghost Rider, he's just so perfect. And it's all Nick Cage is the one doing that, by the way, in like a suit, and they're sieging over him. Explosion, sip. But he's Ghost Rider. He don't give a fuck about an explosion. For a sip for explosion as well. And then, one of the most amazing things put to film. Right? Just you wait. See, when his flame goes out a bit, it's like he's like a bit tired, you know? But he's fucking animalistic. He's fucking wild, right? He's fucking terrifying. He's got that zombie crawler vibe to him. And yeah, it's been said, it could be a horror film. And honestly, Ghost Rider should be a horror film. Okay, here it is. Here it is, everyone. Yes. Do it. Do it, Nick. Oh, it's so good. Oh, look at it. Look at that. That looks fucking incredible. That looks incredible. Oh, look at that. Oh, fucking God. It's so good. Oh, get Ghost Vehicle, 2 sips. It's fucking terrifying, ethereal laugh. Oh! Honestly, some of the best special effects I've ever seen. It looks so fucking good. Oh, all the budget I felt on this fucking scene. Oh! And I like that those actors' reaction to that is just like a vague stare. Like, I would be absolutely shitting myself, even if I wasn't involved. Fuck. Wait, the film isn't near over yet? No, this is 30 minutes in, and not much happens in the next 50 minutes. Some stuff happened, but this is the best bit. It peaks a bit early, I'll be honest. Whip! Licorice whip. Sip for licorice whip. Oh. Oh. Oh, I wouldn't be that casual about it, mate. You know how everyone, when Chef Chelios was doing shit, they were shitting themselves? Like, look at him. He's a fucking big... Look at him. Look at him. He's a big, scary skull fireman. Honestly, yeah. Like, the press rating, the direction of this film is not at fault at all. Like, honestly, the directors did such a good job. And, oh, there he is. It's just the writing. It's the writing is the sad part. And it's annoying because if it was written better, it would have been it would have been a fucking 10 out of 10 film, you know, honest to God. It would have been one of the best superhero films ever made if they'd let the crank writers just write it. Yeah, the fact is, the characters are never scared enough of that. Because look at that. I wouldn't shit myself. So there's 2 things. First of all, I wouldn't shit myself. I would just die. Like, my body would just go, fuck it, and die. Second of all, the kid is a bad actor. Since it's a horror film, it should be. Like, Ghost Rider is criminally underused. There's been a lot of Punisher films. Like, we've had 4 Punisher films with 3 different actors, and we had the Punisher TV series, which was really good. But Ghost Rider's only had these 2 films. And, like, he had a bit of a fucking bit in fucking Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which is, like, whatever. And it's annoying because, like, what annoys me about this film is that the effects are amazing, the direction's really good, and Nick Cage as Ghost Rider is just fucking 10 out of 10. Yet somehow, it's not a very good film. Because Ghost Rider 1, you say from the perspective of the Ghost Rider victims, Ghost Rider 1, a lot of the scenes were from the perspective of the villains, the victims of Ghost Rider, and it was Ghost Rider stalking them, and it was really good. Ghost Rider 1's a way better film. But this film has, like, scenes where the directors went, okay, let's spend half a budget on the one scene. And they went, all right. And honestly, that scene with the fucking... Because, like, the idea that Ghost Rider can just get into any vehicle and make it a big ghost vehicle is, like... They never used it in Ghost Rider 1. I mean, they used it for the horse. I mean, there's that amazing scene from Ghost Rider 1. Where they're, like, at the end, where he's riding with the other Ghost Rider, like Landon Ricketts. and he's on the bike, and it's dun, 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 and like he's riding the fucking bike, and next to him is another Ghost Rider on a fucking flaming horse, and it looks amazing. And I'm like, fuck yeah, they're riding to the final battle, and they get to the final battle, and they both go back to normal, and they say goodbye, and then Nick Cage sneaks into the final battle as Nick Cage, not as Ghost Rider, and the entire final fight is as Nick Cage. I'm like, what the fuck? What was that? Landon Ricketts? No, what, like, hang on, what's his name? I'm calling him Landon Ricketts, but that's wrong. I'm pretty sure it's the same. He looks a lot like Landon Ricketts from Red Dead. I keep calling him Landon Ricketts. He's something like that. It's Sam Elliott. Yeah, it's Sam Elliott playing him. I'm not saying the actor's name. I'm saying the character's name. Like Landon Ricketts from Red Dead. He reminds me of Landon Ricketts from Red Dead. He's like a cowboy with a mustache and stuff. Yeah, like you can see why I'm calling him Landon Ricketts. It's such a good scene. It's one of the best scenes in Ghost Rider 1. But again, it doesn't... It's like building up, and then it builds it up, and you're like, yeah, and then it just has this incredible build up, and then just goes, oh. You know. It's like a failed orgasm, you know. It's like... That's the devil. I've realized I'm not religious wrong. I'm so religious wrong. The devil appears. 2 sips for the devil appearing. His name's Carter Slade, thank you. The Ghost Rider films are so annoying because I feel like they had so many good things. Like, Nick Cage was really good casting. And the direction of the first film was really good. And the direction of this film was really good. And the casting of this film was, I think, pretty good. But the writing of both films is just kind of pretty shit. And I'm like, oh, come on. Because, like, Blade films are amazing because they're so campy and silly. And they're really good. And, like, most of the Batman films are really good because they really take advantage of Batman. And then, like, you know, all the Marvel movies are good because they just fucking are just well written. And the Ghost Rider films are, like, 30%, like, 10 out of 10. And then 70%, like, 2 out of 10. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? And that's more frustrating because you can see that there could have been a much better film in it. You know? It is a bit like a Godzilla movie, Evil Bob. You're right. But... well, maybe a newer Godzilla film. They should have cut from the Cabbage and this one. The thing is that they spent so long on this fucking story with the kid, like it fucking matters. Like, it was... you know how, like, Crank just didn't... they just set up such a nothing thing with it. That's a nice effect, by the way. That's... the CGRs on this just fucking deserved an Oscar. Like that, he's Decay. He can decay things. So he just touched a piece of wood and it decayed in his hand. And that effect looked amazing. The effects arts in this are fucking incredible. Oh, Ghost Rider does have a better hit ratio than Fantastic Four, that's fair. Admittedly, I mean, the 2 Fantastic Four films, the originals, are kind of crap, but they're alright. I mean... eh. Look at that effect. Look at that! That looked really good. And it was directed properly. You know, like, these directors, they know how to, even though, you know, Crank 1 and 2 didn't have much CG, they know how to direct with CG in mind, because you don't want to show CG much. Like that, it was in a wide shot, it wasn't close up, it didn't show up for too long, so you couldn't notice its awkwardness. But, so it looked amazing. But now, there's a lot of these scenes with, like, Nick Cage on the back of a fucking van, just... I don't care. Oh. Ready to down your drink, chat? Down your drink, chat. I like that they clearly spent quite a bit of the CG budget on that scene of Ghost Rider pissing. It's weird because it kind of does feel like a TV show indeed, because a TV show would do that thing where you have a lot of scenes like this, which basically cost no money to film, right? You know, it's just 2 actors on a fucking set. And then they save like a set piece. They save all their budget for one or two big set pieces. And that's clearly how it's been written, like a TV show, and paced like a TV show. But that pacing doesn't work in a movie. It's an hour and a half long. Hey, I like the downing drinks and them like not right at the end of the film. I like to have them at least after halfway, but before the end. I say I've not downed my drink either time. I've just drank a bunch of it as much as I feel comfortable with. That's Idris Elba. French. Why is he French in this film? You got Idris Elba and you made him French. Why? You could have got a French actor, or you could just let him be a Cockney motherfucker like Idris Elba is. What's the budget for this film? The budget for this film was look, it's just some random scene of Idris Elba driving on a bike with like a random kid I don't care about and Idris Elba in the background. I'm like, whatever, man. But you can see the Crank direction style. I can't believe I accidentally paired. I can't believe I didn't know the Crank directors directed this. I feel like I should have known that, but I didn't. And like, I'm amazed that I accidentally paired them. But you can see how good the direction is, right? Like, that direction's really nice and frantic, and it's got the kind of... You can see that Crank energy. It's handheld and, like, messy, and it's really focusing on the stunt, and it's long shots, you know. It's... Look at that! That's a really cool shot! I'm trying to find the budget of the film. Its budget was $57 million. Which, for a film like this, is relatively low, actually. Close-up bike. Oh, yeah. That was a sip. Yeah, fuck it, sip. See, though, that VFX is really good. It made lots of money as well. Yeah, well. Its cumulative worldwide gross was 132 million, which is pretty decent. But the thing is, a film like this at that point in time, like what? This was made in 2011, right? So, like, hang on. Iron Man 2, which came out a year before this, right? The Mickey Rourke fucking, film, which came out a year before this, had a budget of 200 million. The budget of Iron Man 2 was 3 times that of this film. And its worldwide gross was 600 million. Whereas this film's worldwide gross was fucking... This film's worldwide gross was less than the budget of Iron Man 2. So you can see why it didn't have the same budget as Iron Man 2. But the frustrating thing about it is that if the Crank directors could have written it, they wouldn't have needed to do that because they can just... Crank 1 and Crank 2 proved how they could just go bullshit, batshit insane with, like, no budget. Those 2 Ghost Rider scenes where it was batshit would have been fine if the rest was also batshit and Nick Cage being batshit. But it's not Nick Cage being batshit. It's some random woman and a random kid and him. Do you recognize him, chat? You should recognize him. You know why you should recognize him? Because that's fucking Raiden from the Mortal Kombat 1995 movie. It's the White Raiden. Yeah, Depressed Raiden noticed him. We saw him in a film last week. And everyone's saying Highlander. I've not seen Highlander. Christopher Lambert. He's in Beowulf as well as Beowulf. I like him. He seems like a fun actor. He is there. Alex all cottoned on a bit late, but good job. Like, what? This. See, like, that weird interaction implies, like, a level of fucking... I get it, it's trying to do the Terminator thing, but, like, there's no relation between Nick Cage and that fucking kid. There's none at all. Nick Cage just vaguely went to help the kid, and he's had like maybe 2 minutes of screen time with the kid. I'm like, what? You know, fuck it. I can't believe. I want to point out the directors who directed this, every other thing they've ever done, they've written and directed. This was the only thing they didn't write but also directed, and clearly it strained their relationship because they never directed a film again, which is sad. Because, this film is like every right piece put together, yet somehow not. And it kind of shows the bureaucracy of Hollywood as well. Because clearly, the writers were chosen for some weird Hollywood bureaucratic reason. Right? Because they weren't the right choice for it. It's got so many good actors, and it's got good directors, and it's got really amazing VFX artists. Yeah. You know. You know how Suicide Squad managed to win a fucking Oscar for makeup? Which is annoying that Suicide Squad is an Oscar-awarding film. Yet this film didn't win an Oscar. Didn't win a fucking Oscar. Wasn't even nominated. It wasn't even fucking nominated for Best VFX. Which, like, what Suicide Squad get fucking nominated for fucking Best Makeup, but this couldn't get nominated for Best VFX. It was nominated for a Razzie. It had so much potential. This is what really annoys me about films like this, because for the same amount of money, with the same actors and the same directors, they could have made like a really amazing film that would have made way more money. Because it would have made just as much money even if it was different. Because they could sell it the same way. You keep the basic beats. You know, that's what you sell the film on. That's what people go to see the film on. It would have made just as much money. But it would have made more money because people would have had this classic thing for it. Thor was the second Marvel film that Idris Elba was in. Technically, yeah. Well, this wasn't technically a Marvel film. It's got all this weird, like, setup in. I don't care. Here's thing. Here's a fun thing that I'm reading in the trivia, because obviously it's Sony Pictures, right? Oh. Let's read some fun facts about this film. So, after this film, the live-action film rights to Ghost Rider went back to Marvel Studios after this film. They got them. They got the live-action rights to Ghost Rider back before buying Sony. Before buying Fox. They just got the license back to Ghost Rider. They also... Apparently, it was originally intended to be a dark and violent R-rated adaptation that would have fixed what fans disliked about the first installment. Right? Which, you know, this is pre-Deadpool. So if fucking the Crank directors went, hey, can you write a R-rated Ghost Rider and to film it? It would have done insanely well. Right? It would have been Deadpool before Deadpool. However, Sony got cold feet about the idea and instead wanted to go for a more marketing-friendly PG-13 rating. Thanks, Sony. God, Sony is shit. Sony have they just keep playing things safe and then they just end up making nothing good. Sony do this constantly, like all the time. They did it with Venom. Like, does Sony just do this constantly with their films? They just like, oh, let's play it safe. Let's not make anything with any sort of bite to it whatsoever. Like, oh yeah, sip for the religious reference. I mean, you say the multiverse stuff, Spider-Verse stuff, Kenneth Stein. I mean, Spider-Man 3, the next Spider-Man, is going to have a lot of multiverse stuff. I mean, they've said it's going to have both Andrew Garfield and fucking, what's-his-face in as Spider-Man. Like, it's got actors in from all the Spider-Man franchises simultaneously, and it sounds like it's going to be really fun. And this is the thing. The only reason the new Spider-Man films are so good is because Marvel are involved. And the only reason Spider-Verse was so good is because it was animated. And animated films like that tend to just get more free. They tend to get it. All animated superhero films tend to get a bit more free will in what they can do. I don't know what's happening now. Oh, it's the devil. I don't care. Tobey Maguire, I think you can understand. Nothing's confirmed yet. Yeah, but the rumors are pretty solid. Yeah, Cage is caging. He's telling it's the rider. Like, look, you can see this, and you're watching this going, yeah, I can see the Crank 2, this and this. Like, look at that. And you can see this is clearly, like, it's weird that I've only just realized that it's done by the Crank directors, but you're watching this going, this is Crank. Like, this scene is Crank. Like, look at that scene. That was Crank. Willem Dafoe did a foe. Ugh, Willem Dafoe. I mean, I'm going to take a sip from turning, 2 sips for turning into the Ghost Rider there, technically. Such a strange film. I want to point out, we had the scene with the digger half an hour ago. It happened a third of the way into the film. And for the past half an hour of the film, no Ghost Rider shit's happened. It's just been like, they're in a cave now. I don't care. Yeah, Jamie Foxx. Yeah, and oh god, honest to God, I think they're gonna fucking. Honestly, I trust Marvel to just nail it. I'm not sat there going, I hope they do it well. No, I trust they'll nail it. They're just good at they're good at nailing it now. I trust them to make good fucking films now. Like they're just good at making films. WandaVision's great, you know. Marvel's just really good at making films. I trust them in it. I trust them with it, you know? And I'm hoping that they're good with the R-rated stuff, because they've said they're still gonna do R-rated stuff. I think there's gonna be I think there's a Deadpool 3 coming, isn't there? They said they're gonna do an R-rated something. And I'm hoping they'll still be good, but I'm kind of trusting they will be, because they're quite aware that a lot of their audience are just adults who will pay for it. They just call it Ghost Rider. Yeah, so you know how you watch a Ghost Rider film for Ghost Rider? You know how like a lot of people didn't like Iron Man 3 because it was just like Tony Stark running around being Tony Stark and not Iron Man. But Tony Stark is like, you know, 95% Iron Man just without the metal skeleton. But like Ghost Rider is a different, like Bruce Banner isn't the Hulk and Nick Cage isn't Ghost Rider, he is, but Disney is using the stars coming to Disney Plus. It is. They are kind of learning. They're trying to diversify a bit, Disney. Which I'm glad, because I was worried when they I was really worried when they bought Fox. I was sort of going, are they gonna sanitize all the R-rated stuff? But they're not. Like they're putting Family Guy on Disney Plus, which I don't like Family Guy, but it's crude. And they've said that Deadpool 3 is going to be an R-rated film still, and I'm like, thank God. And I trust them. I honestly I trust Disney. I trust Marvel to not fuck it up. And Disney sort of fucked it with the Star Wars films, but they've been the Mandalorian's been great. I don't care about the plot of this film. I have no idea what's going on. I don't really care. I'm just sort of waiting for more Ghost Rider shit. But look, it's the guy who can. It's the guy who the devil made into decay. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Like, I love the way this is shot. It's this really like claustrophobic, like messy look. Look at the sword. Look at that effect on the sword. Look at the hand. That is so good. It's so good. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh. Look at all the decayed body. That's so cool looking. You know? All right, Ghost Rider is what it needs, outreach. Like, I'm hoping in the next few years Disney go, yeah. Because keep in mind, this film now is 10 years old. The Ghost Rider 2, this is a 10-year-old film now. And yeah, they had Ghost Rider in the MCU, in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but they can hand wave that away. They could have a proper R-rated Ghost Rider film if they want to now, I think. It's time that they could. I'm not a Star Wars fan. It's about sci-fi. Star Wars isn't sci-fi. Star Wars isn't sci-fi. It's not. It's not sci-fi. It's fucking space opera. You know, George Lucas made the original Star Wars because he wanted to make a fucking Flash Gordon movie, and he couldn't get the license to it. It's a space opera. It's why I found it really funny. There was a tweet I made the other day that was like, there was a quote of some tweet that was like, "Oh, did you know 1 million people in the Death Star when Luke Skywalker?" And every tweet was like literally people going, "Oh, Luke Skywalker's a terrible person," and then people getting into massive arguments about it. I'm like, mate, it's a space opera. It doesn't matter. It's a film. It's not taking itself seriously. It's very light. The science of it all, it doesn't matter. It's a very simple film. Don't read into it. The writers weren't. Don't. Because Star Trek is sci-fi, right? It's science fiction. It's trying to be like this. It has a logic to the world. It's trying to be very science-based. It's kind of like Star Wars isn't that. It's science. It's space fantasy. Jedi are just like just wizards, but with like laser swords, which is they're fun films, and they keep kind of not knowing what they're trying to do with them, and it's making them a bit of a mess. And like the Mandalorians realized, fuck it, let's just make it really simple. Star Wars works when it's really simple. The Mandalorian's really simple. The original Star Wars trilogy was really simple, and the prequels were like, let's make it big. And I'm like, ugh. And then the newer fucking Star Wars ones were just so inconsistent. They were like, they just didn't know what they were doing with them, and they were just flip-flopping constantly with them, and it just made them really inconsistent and awkward. You know, it's like, fuck it. That's a good point, SR Prawn. Yeah, in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. it isn't Johnny Blaze. And considering Ghost Rider in itself, there's a bunch of Ghost Riders before Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider. They kind of hand-wave that away. I mean, like, even this Johnny Blaze, there's a bunch of Ghost Riders before this. They can just hand-wave it away. Oh, it's Johnny Blaze. You know, oh, shit, it's Johnny Blaze. And honestly, if Mephisto is involved in, like, WandaVision, honest to God, if they get the devil involved somehow, and they, like, just like, oh, shit, it's Ghost Rider, I'll be like, oh, fuck. Nick Cage, I think, is a bit too old to do Johnny Blaze now, but, like... Yeah, devils appear, 2 sips. They had to recast so many people in this fucking film as well. Rogue One, Simon's dude, right? Some people say that film's amazing, and some people will very vehemently say that film is a terrible film. And I'm amazed at how divisive that film is, because some people are like, it's the best Star Wars film, and other people are like, it's the worst Star Wars film. And I am fascinated by that film constantly, about how it has such contrasting opinions constantly. Because, like, I realized when I thought about it more that I like it, but it's not a very good film. Simultaneously. Like, it has some of the best scenes in it, especially VFX-wise. And it's very fan-servicey, but it's very messy. But I also like that, you know, the ending of it. It's a messy film. And I think everyone's reasons for disliking it are valid, and everyone's reasons for liking it are also valid. Which is why when someone's like, oh, it's the worst Star Wars film, but simultaneously someone is like, it's the best Star Wars film, I'm like, I can see why you both think that. Which is why I'm fascinated by the film, because it's so divisive. You know? I mean, it's definitely better than the fucking Last Jedi, isn't it? Everything's better than the fucking Last Jedi. That was a piece of shit film in every way. It didn't even have good fucking VF. It didn't even have interesting VFX to it. It's more Ghost Rider piss. It's a flashback, but it's fine. It's not the one. No, Episode 8, Gryffindor Jess. I will defend Episode 8. Episode 8's really good. I really like Episode 8. It's like the only sequel I like. I think it's really good. It's got some really good VFX shots. It's got some really good fight scenes. I think the story's fairly simple. I mean, it does all that stuff with the dude. What's his name? Where he goes to the casino planet and there's this weird B plot on a casino, and I'm like, why is this here? It's a messy film, but I think out of all of them, it's the most the one that sits out to me the most. I mean, looking at Last Jedi and Skywalker. I don't remember the fucking names of them. The 9th one was shit. The 8th one I liked. The 7th one was fine. Episode 4 is classic Star Wars. It's fun. Episode 5 is really good. Episode 6, Episode 1, it's like crap, but also it's got the Dueling of the Fates in it. It's got fucking Darth Maul being like, and I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, Darth Maul. You know? And then episode 2, I don't remember it. Episode 3, I don't remember. See, the thing about I'm a big I like my Star Trek a lot. I'm a big Star Trek nerd. As I've illustrated several times, I can do the 52-digit code that 1734673214767327799107732 I can do it when I'm fucking pissed. Like, big Star Trek boy. Yeah, I own and I don't even like Star Wars that much. They're fine films. Whatever. I absolutely fucking love the visual design of Star Wars. I think it's some of the best visual design in media. And I own so much Star Wars Lego because I just think the design and soundtrack and visual style of Star Wars is so excellent, even if I don't like the actual films in the world that much. You know, Star Destroyers and fucking X-Wing and AT-ATs and AT-STs and fucking land speeders and fucking snow speeders and fucking everything. The design of Star Wars things is just so distinctive, and it's excellent, and it's just so good. So good. It burned me out on Star Wars so hard that I started hating the fandom so hard, says you about. Like, it's I don't know, people think, can we appreciate, by the way, that there's about 15 minutes left of the film, and so far in the film we've only seen Ghost Rider twice. We're showing about the really amazing scene that literally happened 45 minutes ago now, and also briefly at the start. It's a Ghost Rider film. Ghost Rider's been in it for literally, I think, 6 minutes total. This is the finale of the film, I want to point out. Like, what? Yeah, the film is meh. I think it's a worthwhile watch. I think this is a really interesting watch, especially after Crank 2, and especially now I know the Crank 2 directors did this. It's a really interesting watch. Like, one of the things I like about these watch parties is I don't want to watch just bad and good films. I like watching films that are interesting, because I think a lot of films are worth watching just to examine them. Like, this film is examining them. I missed the 5% scene. Now, there's a flashback. I'm not counting that. So, like, is there more Ghost Rider? Probably really briefly, but I'm pretty sure there's no more. I can't remember anymore. This is the thing. There's a lot of films. Like, Batman vs. Superman is a crap film. It's worth watching. 100%. It's 100% worth watching Batman vs. Superman, even though it's a fucking mess. Because I love watching films that are like... Because some films are just bad, and you're looking at them going, there's nothing redeemable here. But films that you're looking at going, how do they fuck this up? Because you look at the elements of it going, this bit's amazing. Do more of that. Because, like, something like Resident Evil is a stupid film the whole way through. Dark Tide's stupid the whole way through. You know, Deep Blue Sea's stupid the whole way through. Whereas a film like this is just some really, really, really strong bits. Some incredibly strong bits. And then 90% of really weak bits. And it's so misbalanced. And you look at films like... You know, as Batman v Superman, which has some amazing scenes, but it's a mess of a film. And it's incredible, I think, as an examination to watch. I think I love watching films that are just somehow really good at points and terrible at other points, because you start there going, how do they fuck this up? You know. Popular opinions, Andrew. Episodes 7, 8, and 9 are fan films should have been made because they found them such episodes super happy. They would be happy with any of the films. I kind of agree. They only brought them back because they were like, oh, Star Wars. They could have just done more spin-offs. They didn't need to do, like, a big fucking, like, oh, big cunt, you know. They could have just done, like, you know. I mean, I thought Solo was a fucking shit film. But they could have just done, like, films like Solo and Rogue One, you know, these kind of spin-off things. And, like, The Mandalorian and these kind of, you know, these spin-off shows and TV shows. I think they would have worked better. Rather than trying to continue this Skywalker trilogy. Solo's underrated. Havas Panda, I genuinely... Solo is by far my least favorite Star Wars movie. I absolutely fucking hate Solo so much. Admittedly, I've only watched it once, and I'm kind of tempted to just rewatch it to go, is it as bad as I remember? But I just hated it. Fucking hated Solo. I just thought it had no heart whatsoever. See, something about Star Wars films, I always feel they have some level of heart. Even the worst Star Wars film, even Episode 9, I felt had a bit of heart. Yet Solo just felt like it had no heart whatsoever, and it's like, oh, where did he get his name from? Oh, he just went up and a random dude called him Solo. I'm like, all right, okay. Oh, the throwaway line about him doing the Kessel Run. Let's make it into a big scene and try and, like, retrofit it. Also, some weird cult thing. I don't know. They're all howling now. I don't care. 9 had no heart. Most of 9 had no heart. Bits of 9 had heart. There were glimmers of heart in Episode 9. Little tiny glimmers. Not enough to make it interesting, but they were there. Imagine doing a Ghost Rider film where Ghost Rider's only on the screen for 5 minutes. That's the problem I have. Oh, look, he's partially transferred. The devil's partially transferred from the kid now. Yeah, Star Wars does this thing where it's like, oh, Luke Skywalker. I'm like, stop. Stop. Just stop. You know, fucking The Mandalorian tried to pull that shit and fucking Episode 7 and I'm like, it's Luke Skywalker. I'm like, ugh. And then Episode 1, 2, and 3 are like, look, it's Darth Vader. I'm like, Jesus, just do something else. You know, it's a galaxy. There's lots of other things going on. There's so many other things going on. Why can't we have a fucking, you know, give me a Qui-Gon film. Just let Liam Neeson be just fucking a cool Jedi. God damn it, give me a fucking Sam Jackson Jedi film. Just have Sam Jackson. Where did he get his purple lightsaber from? Where did he get it from? I don't care. Fucking write something. I don't know. I want Sam Jackson having a nice time with purple lightsaber for 2 hours, you know? Like, I don't care about Luke Skywalker. Like, I don't care. It keeps going, oh shit, it's Luke Skywalker. I'm like, oh my god, you've done this, oh shit, it's Luke Skywalker thing so many times, I just don't care. What about a Darth Maul film? I mean, they've sort of done Darth Maul things, haven't they? I mean, he was in Solo a bit. He's alive, isn't he? I really liked the game. The game, what's the game called? Look, that effect on fucking that decay effect is so fucking good. Honest to God, it's such a shame the VFX artists of this film weren't up for fucking awards because I think they should have fucking won. Like, I would, honest to God, vote for them in an Oscar for VFX. Honest to God. Honest to God. Jedi, is it, what's the Jedi Fallen Order, that game is fucking fantastic, Fallen Order is amazing. And I feel like the future of Star Wars is these, like, separate stuff, like games and TV shows. I think, like, the Star Wars movies, I just feel have, like, died a bit. I feel like they can't do this big bombastic thing with this huge stakes anymore. I feel they need to do them at the smaller scale. Because The Mandalorian's the best Star Wars thing to happen in like a decade. And it's quiet and slow and like thematic. And that's what Star Wars is. You know, like the original Star Wars film was slow. It was a lot of just like Luke going about a desert and it was slow and it's like very focused and thematic and it's really just simple. And that's the beauty of Star Wars, the simplicity of it. And, like, fucking The Mandalorian's really simple. Oh, shit, yes. Here he is. Here we go. Oh, fuck yeah, look at that flame effect. Sorry, it's the only other good bit of the film. Oh, oh my god, like, so cool. This film's so annoying. Yeah, fucking finally, it's only taken fucking literally 50 minutes since the Ghost Rider was last on screen. Here he is! Two sips for turning into Ghost Rider. Two sips for Ghost Vehicle. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is a film where you remember the good bits, because they already are the good bits. This is why it's worth watching, because I think this is why it's second, because I think we can have a chat and like just deal with the really boring bits, because honest to God, this film is just worth watching for these really amazing scenes, even though the rest is shit. like films like this are genuinely, I think, worth watching, even if a lot. Like, look at, oh my God, that's so good. Where the chains come from? I don't know. He keeps them in his dick. I don't know. It's Ghost Rider's dick. Ghost Rider's got a chain dick. You know, fuck it. I mean, you can sit for Licorice Whip. I mean, there was one big Licorice Whip. It was a single big Licorice Whip. So I'm gonna. Oh, look how good that looks. So amazing. That fire looks so amazing. Because it looks really realistic, but at the same time, it's got this like really oversaturated look to it. And it looks so fucking good. Like the VFX team on this is just they knocked it out of the park compared to Ghost Rider 1. Because he looks so realistic, but at the same time, oh, look how good he looks. Oh, fucking God. Oh, God, look at that. Oh, fuck yes. Explosion, sip. Ghost Rider 1 was pretty good. Ghost Rider 1 was a better film overall. It was more consistent. It had less good highs, but its medium was more consistent. Oh, there he is. Oh, fuck. Like, I was gonna have Wilhelm scream. Like, I love the wind effect on the flame as well. Look at the wind effect on the flame. Oh, fuck. Oh, Ghost Truck. Oh, Ghost Truck. Two sips of Ghost Truck. Ah. Shit, I need a bit more drink. I've run out. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'll just have straight vodka. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, babe. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God, yes. Oh, like, literally. Putting up with, literally, honest to God, as much as, like, you could watch a lot of these scenes on YouTube, I just think it's worth watching the film. Because I think it's worth, like, I love watching films because I love discussing why they're problematic, like, why something fails. And I just think this film is just worth watching for these amazing scenes. And also discuss why it's awkward, but the amazing scenes are just so good. I'm not that drunk, Papa's Banger. Papa's a panda. My motor functions decrease a bit, but I'm usually quite cognizant. Oh, look at that. That's the thing, Dr. Mo. Like, this was done in 2011. And those fire effects look like they could have been made today. They look that good. That green screen hair in the car looks terrible, but look at him. Oh, look at him. Oh, God, yes. Oh. God, he looks so fucking good. And the because the first film, like, went really in him just being, like, the CGI skull with some flames, where this goes into him being this fucking burnt, black fucking skull with melting leather. And just this really visceral flame. And when it's from, like, that Withering guy's perspective, it goes really weird. And it's just such a cool... Oh, my God, it looks so good. Like, yeah, the wind, they have to keep track of the wind. Like, look at the smoke off them. Like, you can do effects like that seemingly reasonably easy today, but, like, to keep it that consistent and that blending in with the scene in 2011 especially is just insane. And you can see when he's kind of struggling, his flame goes out, and I think that's such a good visual thing. Like, Ghost Rider is such a good visual character. And yeah, he's so animalistic. Ghost Rider in this film is just, like, fucking jittery and animalistic and terrifying. And he wasn't really like that in Ghost Rider 1. He was a bit, but, like, in Ghost Rider 2, they've really amped it up. But he's in it so little. Oh my God. Like, that looks, it looks so good, it doesn't look like CG. Oh my God, he set him on fire. And he ran him over. Oh, it's a bit awkward looking. Looks pretty, oh, fuck it. Oh, my boy. Oh, there's the bike. Yeah, he looks like a threat. Like, he just looks terrifying at every single... Oh, that was such a good camera move as well. This film's so frustrating. Because these scenes are fucking amazing. Look at how good that is. Oh my God, that looks so good. The camera work is so good. Like, that CG is really good. And Ghost Rider looks amazing. Oh, look at... Oh, my God. Even still, even not in motion, he just looks amazing. And it's all Nick Cage, keep in mind. Like, that's Nick Cage. He's got, like, a thing on. And they're CGing over him. But that is Nick Cage. Ugh. Like, the smoke coming off his shoe? Even then? Oh! Oh, God, I shit myself. Oh, my fucking God, I would shit. Oh, my God, I would just die. God, all of my internal organs would come out of my butt. Like, fucking gone, I'm dead. He wouldn't even have to kill me, I'd just die. Oh! Oh! Oh. Yeah, like, Ghost Rider is the only fucking thing that can scare actual Satan. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, look at that! Oh. God, I wish this film would have given weight. Like, give it double the budget, make the Crank Writers write it, and just fucking... Oh, God. It had so much potential, and you can see these fucking amazing, these glimmers of gold. You can see these amazing gold chunks in it. And you're like, oh my God, look, look at them. Oh, fucking look at him. Even the sound of him is as his head manically turns around. Yeah, and Gilmore, the heat distortion around his fucking head. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck, that looks so good. And again, if I was her, I would shit myself. Even when he's not doing anything, he just looks terrifying. Look at him. He's just a big, scary skull fireman. Oh, and the kid. I don't care about the kid. That was a good click. If you're my Sprite. The kid we burnt so close to the head. Sure would be. Again, I feel like it's probably something the writers put in and the director's like, oh, now it's the Cage again. But look, the leather on his fucking coat still bubbling. Did you see the little bubbles there? You can see it there, look, it's just slightly bubbling. You can see it on the right. Oh, God, it's such a good touch. And it's cooling. You can see it's bubbling slightly less and less as he's cooling off. It's Nick Cage being fucking mad cunt. Yeah, Nick Cage, you do it. I mean, yeah, I'd be pretty defensive of that fucking skeleton man as well. Oh yeah, he's like Angel Ghost Rider now. He's like a blue flame because he's good. I don't know. I don't care about the kid. Fuck you. See, the jacket's cold now, but it's still melted, so they've stopped applying CG to it. Ooh. I didn't like his little eyeballs there when he said hell yeah. It was a bit... See, now he's good Ghost Rider. He's blue. That's done. And I think what total screen time of that 1.5 hour film, I think Ghost Rider himself had about 10-15 minutes of screen time. And it's frustrating because the 10-15 minutes of screen time he had, all of that 10-15 minutes was 10 out of 10. Like literally 10 out of 10. And then the other fucking 75 minutes were shit. Which is so frustrating. You know, it's so frustrating because you're like, oh my God, if they just went full on with that, like, concept, it would have been so good. You know, because, like, it didn't need to be all Ghost Rider because, like, Nick Cage can be a mad cunt. There were scenes with Nick Cage in that where he was being insane, which are great. It wasn't Avis twice. It was Oris and Avis. It was two different people. It was two different people. Singing brothers. Like, they can have bits with Nick Cage. The first film had bits with Nick. The first film was way better paced. The first film is a better film. But the second film's Ghost Rider scenes are so incredible. Like, every single one of those Ghost Rider scenes is a 10 out of 10 scene, you know? Yeah, it was supposed to be an R-rated film, like Jess. Like, it's ridiculous. Everyone wanted to be an R-rated film. The directors wanted to be an R-rated. Nick wanted to be R-rated. It was intended to be an R-rated, but suddenly like, oh yeah, it's got to be marketable. And all it did was fucking hinder it. All it did was hinder it. Oh, good night, you. I mean, actually, before I'm going to show you all something before you go. I want to show you all something before any of you leave that's Ghost Rider related. Is there there's 5 minutes of credits in this? Is there an end credit? Is there a post credit scene in this? I want to show you all something. Is there an end credit scene in this? Apparently there is. No, there isn't. There's an end credit scene for Ghost Rider 1. There's not an end credit scene for this. Fuck that. Good music, this one. Okay, I just need to show you one scene from Ghost Rider 1. Okay, end watch party. Fuck you. I'm going to show you one scene from Ghost Rider 1. Which, honest to God, is such a good scene. It's the scene from... It's the Let's Ride scene. Okay, so at the end of Ghost Rider 1, when Nick Cage looks considerably younger, I want to point out, he joins up with the guy who's been helping him out the road, and he realizes he's the another Ghost Rider. And the other Ghost Rider called him a horse. And this scene
One last ride left in me.
is so good. Yeah, it ends and then nothing happens to the Ghost Rider. And Ghost Rider is this constant film of like, the skull fiery effect looks way worse in this film. You can see it looks a lot worse, but it's still really cool looking. And then, yeah, babe. Oh, it looks so good. And then you got the coolest scene.
That's right.
Fuck yeah! Oh! God! Fuck God, yes! Oh, so good! Oh, it's so fucking good! Oh, it's so good! Oh! Fuck God, yes! Fuck! God, so good! Fuck God! Fuck! Oh, it's such a cool fucking scene. Ah. And then, after that amazing build-up, they just both turn into normal people. And then
Stick to the shadows.
and then the film just ends with them being like normal people. Like, the end of the film is just Nick Cage being Nick Cage, and nothing happens. But that entire scene, like him just going with the music, and they're just...
That's right.
God! God, it's so good! Oh, it's so good! And then the core to the... Wow! Oh! Oh! Ah! Literally, every single time, it's so good. It's so... it's the death ride, and it just ends, and then it's like, oh, I got to sneak in there as Nick Cage, and then he leaves, and it's like, what? Oh, literally... Oh, sorry, I need to just, for the last time, just watch him saying, let's ride.
That's right.
Oh! Oh, it's honest to God, literally. Beautiful. Just. Oh. That didn't animate right. And it's frustrating with Ghost Rider because Ghost Rider, I think, has some of the absolute, like both Ghost Rider films have some of the absolute best single scenes in any superhero film. That fucking Let's Ride scene, that fucking 40-second scene from Ghost Rider 1 is one of the best scenes in a superhero film ever. Just as a single moment. One of the best ones ever. That fucking scene from Ghost Rider 2 where he makes the big digger into a fucking Ghost Rider thing and kills everyone is insane. And even the end one's amazing. Like, and it's frustrating because both those scenes are surrounded by a lot of crap film. They're surrounded by a lot of crap film. And it's frustrating because, you know, when you watch a scene from like Iron Man 2, even though Iron Man 2 is not that strong a film, it's pretty consistent. Right, the best superhero films are consistent. Like Blade is cheesy, but it's always cheesy. It doesn't really have many dips or many highs. It's pretty just consistently cheesy and fun. Iron Man films are pretty consistent. Marvel films are pretty consistent. Even if a Marvel film isn't very good, it's consistent in that sort of trend. It doesn't have these big peaks, these low drops that Ghost Rider has. Like, it's just... It is like finding gold in the block too, and it's so frustrating because you're looking at it going, clearly there's people working on it that know what they're doing, right? Like you're watching that going, they knew what they were doing. Yet at the same time, they fucked the rest of it up. Yeah, let's watch the. Should we have a quick look at the digger scene again? Let's have a look at the important bit for the digger scene. I'm not going to show the whole digger scene again. We're going to watch the important bit where he gets in the digger. Because that transformation scene, again, is just so fucking goddamn good. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dead. I am dead. That's amazing. I have been murdered. Like, kill me, send me to heaven. I'm dead forever. That is insane. I want to die. I can die happy now. That's the best thing I've ever seen. Like, fucking hey, man. You said the problem with the digger scene is that it moved too fast. There wasn't. You said it removed the weightiness for massive computer equipment. He's Ghost Rider. He makes things into this fucking insane. Like the reason it's moving fast is because he's Ghost Rider, right? It's moving in like the way he moves. Ghost Rider moves with this fucking jerky, impossible motion. Is how his things move. The digger moved in the way Ghost Rider could move it. That's his superpower. Like yeah, it moves in an unrealistic way. He's Ghost Rider. Like is exactly what I expect. Is that he can just make things insane. Because Ghost Rider is just it's turning things up to 11. He's animalistic. He's turning everything up to 11. It's just visceral and fiery and you know. And like no other superhero has that. The closest it gets is Punisher, and even then, Punisher doesn't ever rise to that level. You know, ever. And Ghost Rider is just terrifying. Ugh. Good night, one of many Jameses. I mean, it was sort of accidental. I mean, clearly, I get the taste. Right. Yeah, he's a flaming skeleton. Like, here's the thing, right? So I, really annoyed. Where do I have it? I have. And there's another one. There's another set out. I've got a Ghost Rider Lego set. Where is it? There it is. There are two Ghost Rider Lego sets I know of. Both of them are Spider-Man sets, which just have Ghost Rider in them. And what I have is he's on a big bike, and it's big Ghost Rider, and he's got this massive fucking bike. There's like 1 billion flames on it. There's a big flamey fucking chain. And I had to buy it. It was Ghost Rider. And there's a new Ghost Rider set out, which is like he's riding a fucking like Dodge Charger, and there's just flames coming out of it. It's a Spider-Man set. But like the funny thing about it being a Spider-Man set is it's like, the only Spider-Man thing about it is the fact it has a Spider-Man minifig in. If you took the Spider-Man minifig away, it would just be a Ghost Rider set. But clearly, Ghost Rider is not a big enough of a single franchise to make Lego sets out of, so they can't. So they just rope Spider-Man in for some reason. But then I just have to like, oh well, I guess I have to buy a Spider-Man Lego set because I want a Ghost Rider. I want every Ghost Rider Lego set I can get my fucking hands on because Ghost Rider is the fucking coolest thing. Ghost Rider is such a viscerally cool thing, right? It's got this like, it's dumb. It's like it's this like hyper masculine, like hyper metal shit. I'm not into metal. I'm not into any of that shit. But Ghost Rider is a big flamey skull who fucking screams flames into people. That's cool. Like, I'm only human. That's cool. I can't. The Charger one is Robbie Ray's Ghost Rider. Yeah, but it's still Ghost Rider. I'll fucking buy anything. Honestly, I'll buy any Lego set with fucking Ghost Rider in. Like, I want a big flamey fucking skull cunt. That's all I want. I want a big flamey skull cunt doing big flamey skull cunt things. That's literally all I want. So you have the one with Carnage. The thing about it is, hang on, let's have a look. It's called Spider-Man Ghost Rider Team Up. It's a discontinued set. It's got Spider-Man's in it. It's got some weird crosswalk in it. It's got a goblin glider. It's got the hobgoblin in it. the car one. And I literally don't think I have any of the other bits from that set. I think I didn't even bother to build them. I think that I just built Ghost Rider's car and just fucking left it at that, really. The car one. Where's the car one? Yeah, Ghost Rider. Spider-Man and Ghost Rider versus Carnage. That's the newest one. And it's weird because it's a Spider-Man set, but it's the only Spider-Man thing about it is it's got a Spider-Man minifig and a Carnage minifig. Everything else about it is Ghost Rider. It's got Ghost Rider. It's got a big flamey car. That's the main funk of the Lego set. The only Spider-Man thing about it is it's a minifig. But the fact of the matter is, I have to get the big flamey Ghost Rider car because it's a big flamey Ghost Rider car, obviously. Yeah, it's a good price. 18 quid, good price for a Lego set. There's a bunch of Lego sets I want to get, but I like buying them in store. So I'm waiting till everything's reopened. I'm gonna go in store and be like, yeah, fucking Lego. Like, oh, what Lego sets do I want? Oh shit. Let's have a look at my wish list, chat. Fucking. Oh, what Lego sets are on my wish list? The recent ones. Fucking the tulips, the roses, the tuk-tuk, the fucking Ghost Rider one, the bonsai tree, the fucking flower bouquet, the new Ecto 1. Oh my god, the new Ecto 1. I really want the fucking Mandalorian bounty hunter transport ship, but I'm really annoyed about it because the fucking Mandalorian minifig it's with it isn't the one within the full fucking Veskar gear. It's in the shitty leather gear from the start of the season. And there is a one with him wearing the full fucking Veskar gear, but it's a different fucking set because classic Lego are like, oh, you gotta buy 2 sets if you want the minifig. Which I might do because that I want a nice Mandalorian minifig. What else? Oh fuck! There's the new Falcon, the new normal sized Falcon minifig. The new normal size Falcon like set, the 150 quid one, not the 700 quid massive cunt. Because I've got like the older Falcon, which is really nice, but they changed the design completely, and it's a really nice set. And I'm tempted to swap my current Falcon out for this newer Falcon, like sell my current Falcon and swap it out for the newer Falcon. And also, I have an older AT-AT, and they have a newer AT-AT, which is way fancier, and also fucking has a goddamn speeder in the back of the god fucking thing. It's got a fucking speeder hanger in it. Like, I want that. So I'm tempted to just swap out my current AT-AT and my current fucking Millennium Falcon for a new AT-AT and a Millennium Falcon. Because, you know, I'm always happy to build more Lego. And then there's the Creator Expert Crocodile locomotive, which is literally just a train. It's just a train. It's just a train. You know, it's just a train. Like, if I show it to you, it's just a train. But it looks really cool. It's a nice set. It's a nice little set. And then, like, I like little sets like that. It's a nice little train. It's like a proper display thing. You can put motors in it. It's got the space for a Lego motor, so you can actually put it on a Lego train track and drive it around with a remote motor if you want it to, but by default, it's like a display thing. And also, to feed into my I like big flamey skull things, Ninjago sets. I don't care for Ninjago, like one or the other. Like, oh, the Ninjago film was terrible. However, Ninjago have some really cool Lego sets, and very appropriately, they have a fucking Lego set which is just a fucking big skull dragon. like, it's just a big skull dragon. Look at it. It's a big fucking skull dragon. I don't care for any of this other random shit, but it's a fucking skull dragon. I mean, yeah, it's a skull dragon. I'm not going to say no to a skull dragon. They have some really cool sets, Ninjago. They have some really cool sets, even though I don't give a fuck about Ninjago. There's some other ones I want, but they're secondary. Those sets. Oh my fucking god! The fucking Skull Dragon, the new fucking Falcon. I mean, there's a tentative fucking 4. You know the classic like Rebel ship. You know the one that was at the start of episode, the one that gets captured by the Star Destroyer at the start of episode 4. That ship, which is pretty distinctive looking ship. I think it's pretty cool, Star Warsy looking thing. You know, nice little set. Bit expensive, 180 quid. And I'm like, yeah, but that's nice. Fucking, they've got a fucking UCS X-Wing. UCS X-Wing. If you're not into Lego, UCS is Ultimate Collector Series. And you get it at a bunch of different things, but it's mainly Star Wars. And the idea is it's just like, hey, it's a big cunting set for display. It's got a display plaque. It's a big cunting set. Look at it. A-Wing. Not a big fan of the A-Wings, but it's a lovely set. And I've got a UCX X-Wing, and I was really annoyed because I wanted a UCX Y-Wing, and they had a UCX Y-Wing, and I didn't buy it because I didn't have the money, and then just don't do it anymore. But they'll probably do one in future, but I feel like having an A-Wing, an X-Wing, and a Y-Wing is just a nice trifecta in it. it's a nice group to have as UCS sets, I feel. I think I have more Star Wars Lego than any other Lego, even though I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I just really love the design of Star Wars stuff. The Star Trek license, Daxon. God, Star Trek's so weird. CBS is so fucking weird with the Star Trek license. They're just like, oh yeah, Mega Bloks can have it. Mega Bloks. Like, you know for a fucking fact they'd make a fucking killing. If there was a Star Trek Lego set, Lego would probably love to do one. Fucking here's the Enterprise. Here's the original Enterprise fucking Lego set. It's fucking 300 quid. They'd make a fucking killing. CBS would make a fucking killing. Why aren't they doing it? I'll buy it. You know, fuck it. If you like 2 licensed Lego sets, the rest are great. Credit sets. Fuck. So right. I don't have as many Lego sets as Daniel. I don't. Right. My thing. Me and the difference between me and Daniel and Lego. Daniel buys mainly buildings. I have literally 0 Lego buildings. I do not like Lego buildings. I hate building Lego buildings. I find it really boring. I like Lego vehicles and like ships, spaceships, and cars and planes and, you know, things. I don't buy them. He buys loads of, you know, he's got all the modulars and sometimes, and you know, when I go to his, he's got loads of these big, like me and Daniel, like there's very little crossover between the Lego sets we actually have. You know, Rebecca builds loads of like Minecraft sets, and Daniel builds loads of the modular sets, and he builds a lot of these, you know, these building sets, and I build a lot of vehicle sets. Like I have on my shelf next to me in my office, I've got the cow, you know, the sail ship from the Lego Movie, the cow. So I've got that. I've got a Star Destroyer. No, I've got a not Star Destroyer. I've got a what's it called? The big V cunt. The standard Imperial ship. No, it's a Star Destroyer. Yeah, I'm thinking that's Star Destroyer. I've got a UCS X-Wing. I've got like the Friends Lego set because I like Friends. I've got the Fossil set, which is just like a fucking T-Rex and a fucking Triceratops and a fucking, you know, just a little thing. I've got almost all the Creator Expert cars. So the F40, the Caterham, the Mini, the is that Beetle, the Volkswagen van, and the Ford, the Mustang. I've got a big Star Wars display. I've got an 8080. I've got an ATST. I've got one of those Imperial shuttles. You know, those little weird triangle-looking motherfuckers with a lot of other random little Star Wars sets. I've got a big Overwatch section, actually. I've got, like, the Overwatch. I've got a bunch of Overwatch ones. I've got the UCS Hulkbuster, which I'm kind of thinking of getting rid of. And obviously, I have in my office a 2-meter IKEA desk that's completely full of Lego Batman shit. I have every big Batman set. I have the fucking I have the 1965 fucking Batcave Lego set, the big cut with all the random shit. I've got the fucking UCS Tumbler from the Dark Knight. I've got the fucking UCS 1989 Batmobile. I've got the fucking UCS 1989 fucking Batwing. I've got like almost every Batman set that isn't like a Lego Batman movie one because there were loads of those fuckers. Bell's cool. And like I haven't bought really any Lego in the past like couple of years. The only Lego I've bought in the past couple of years, I think, was the two 1989 Batman ones because, I mean, I love Lego, I love Batman, and the 1989 Batman films are like, literally the original 1989 Batman film is one of my 5 top favorite films of all time. There is no way I am not instantly buying that. Absolutely no way in hell. So I bought both of those instantly. Like the day they released, I went to the Lego store and was like, hello. Like got up early and went, you know. Cause yeah. And I also bought I've got the Technic Lamborghini, the one that Dan showed off in a Toys video a couple of weeks ago, which is the hardest thing I've ever built in Lego. But I only bought it because I wasn't intending to buy it because I have the Lego Porsche. But the nice thing with Lego, and the reason I often buy them, they hold the value often. If you buy a bigger set, they hold the value. Like the Lego Porsche, for example. It's an expensive set. I think it was like hang on. Hang on. Lego Lambo. I want to see how much the Lego Lambo is. So the Lego Lambo and the Porsche and stuff like that were all a similar price. And how much is it? On the Lego store, its RRP is £350. Like they're really expensive Lego sets. The Porsche I don't think was that much, and it was a present from Daniel. Daniel got me it as a birthday present a few years ago. And it's a really nice set, the Porsche. But the Xi'an, the Lamborghini Xi'an, is this incredibly complicated Lego set. It took me literally 3 full days to build. Like, I got up, started building, watching movies, got through the entire day watching movies, stopped, went to bed, got up the next day, repeat, bed, got up the next day, repeat, finished it finally at the end of the day. Like 3 full days. And the reason I bought it is because I'm a Costco member. And Costco sent me an email, be like, hey, we have the Lamborghini Xi'an for 200 quid. And I'm like, but it's 350 RRP. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, all right. Guess I'll buy it then. Because here's a fun fact. That £200 for the Lamborghini Xi'an is less than the price that I can sell the fucking Porsche for secondhand. I can get 250 quid for that Porsche secondhand. So I could actually swap the cars and make a profit. Can it down, which is like the best thing about bigger Lego sets, because like, you know, me looking at replacing that AT-AT and that Millennium Falcon, I can do it for literally no money because I can sell the old Millennium Falcon for the price of the new one because that's the collectible, and I can buy the new one and build it and then not down any money at all, which is cool. You know, I like that about Lego. It always feels like it always sort of feels like an investment. In the sense of like, I can, you know, like fucking, the reason I've always liked Lego and the reason I used to buy it originally is because there's that classic thing with Lego in that, like, if I ever fall on hard times, I can liquidate all my Lego for the price I paid for it. Often more, especially for the collector sets. Like that Lego fucking, tumbler, that Bat from the Dark Knight, that sells for like way more than I bought it for secondhand. Which like, great. You know, if I ever need the money, I can sell it for more than I bought it for. And that's like, it's like a win-win, right? I got to build it. I got to have it. And then if I need money, it's right there. Lego doesn't appreciate it. Some Lego does. I mean, Lego bricks on their own don't, but like some sets do. Like some smaller sets do depreciate. Like as a set. Like little random sets do. But like the bigger sets tend to not, especially for the big brands. Like your big Batman sets aren't going to depreciate. Your big fucking like those big Technic ones aren't going to depreciate. The big Star Wars ones aren't depreciating. Like the critics ones don't depreciate really. Like some of the random ones, the Overwatch ones will depreciate, but they weren't really that expensive to begin with, you know. But I don't own any really small sets like that. I don't really own any. I mean, I own a bunch of like random Lego cars that are like 10 quid each. That I collected over a few years, and they're just filling a shelf. But that's the nice thing about Lego I was fan. I never felt bad about buying it because I always was like, well, I don't feel like I'm wasting the money because even if I need the money in future, I can just sell it for the same price, if not more. I'm like, well, look, yeah, great. Which just seems like a win-win, surely. Oh, honestly, indeedly, right. So here's a story. Years ago, in my old apartment, there was a leak. Like, I wouldn't call it a flood, but it was kind of a leak. And what I'd done is in my living room, I had on my sofa, I was sorting a bunch of, I went around, I did the Marie Kondo thing. I went, does this Lego set, I picked up a Lego set and looked at it and went, if this disappeared tomorrow, would I notice? And if I said no, I took it away and I put it on my sofa. And I did it with a bunch of sets. So there were a bunch of sets on my sofa that were like, I don't care to not have these. And my intention was to sell them, just to save space and make a bit of money, you know. And they were sat on my sofa and I covered them in a sheet to keep dust off them. And they were there for like a week or two. Just while I was busy. And then there was in my old building, there was some weird thing going on. There was some people there doing work. And some water leaked in and it ruined my entire carpet. And it ruined a lot of the furniture. And these people came in to fix it. And what they did, in full good intention, was saw the sofa, didn't see the Lego on it because it was covered in a sheet to keep dust off it, picked up one end of the sofa, put the sofa vertically to move it out the way. And then all the Lego fucker went. All of these, like 15 sets just went all on the floor together. And the thing is, obviously none of the pieces broke. However, 15 Lego sets got mixed up together. And the most annoying one of those is one of those sets, most of them were small sets, Batman sets. Batman sets admittedly are annoying because they all have black pieces. However, one of the sets in that pile was the UCS Helicarrier. You know the Helicarrier from the Avengers film? It's a big cunning set. It's like, it was a 250 quid set when it was new. Big fucker. Really delicate. Loads of tiny pieces. It has a lot of micro figures, right? Like micro figures are like one stud size. So they all fell. And then he didn't even see because it was covered in a sheet. And he apologized. I went, it's fine. And it's one of those things. It happened. I wasn't mad about it. I saw it happen. I went, huh? He went, oh, sorry, mate. I went, that's fine. It's happened. And here's the killer, though. So that sheet, since they were all on a sheet, I just picked up the sheet, tied the sheet, and I had basically a sack of just broken Lego. And that sack sat in a corner for like a year. And then when I moved, I put it in a box and I moved. And that sack of just mixed together Lego has been sat in the corner of my office for a year, looking at me and taunting me. And every day I'm like, I'm going to sort through all that Lego. And every day I go, I'd rather die. So I've just got this pile of Lego in the corner that to sell, I need to go through every single piece and assign it to a set. Like, I need to have the back pages of each set open and then get every piece from each set and put them in a list. Because I'm not building it. I have to separate 15 sets worth of Lego. What's the worth, would you say? It's like £500 worth of Lego. It's a fuck ton of Lego. And I can't... I need to have 15 Lego sets worth of brick, like, inventories just open somehow. I need to pick up a brick and then look through, like, the fucking 500 different bricks in a list and go, which set does this belong to? And I figured, and I did some of it, and I timed how much it took me to do, and I figured it would take me full time if I did it for like 8 hours a day, every day. It would take me literally 3 weeks. So it's been sat there looking at me, and I'm like, I will never have the time to do that. See, this is the thing. £500 is money. Bringing the ultimate look. And this thing, it's not a stream. It is. Hang on, what was the time I calculated? Hang on. It was. Let me get my calculator out. Hang on. It was 170 hours worth of time I calculated, based on how long it took me to sort through each other one. If it was just one set, it wouldn't be so bad, but it's 15 separate fucking sets. And most of them are Batman sets, so they're all just fucking black pieces, so they're not that obvious. So, and here's the thing, I don't have 170 hours just lying about to sit and sort Lego. And, you had a lockdown. Alex, I work from home, and I've worked from home for 9 years. And I work a lot. Lockdown changes nothing about the time I have available to me. Do a few hours a day every now and then. Here's the thing. So, I could have done that. But very much, whenever I look at it, I want to die. You know, like... Yeah, when you look at it and it's such an overwhelming task, I'm like, I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot fucking pole. And it's sat there in the corner doing that to me for a year. And every time I have time to do it, I'm like, I would rather do literally anything else than sit and sort Lego very monotonously for 7 hours straight. You know. And I barely make a dent. So whenever I look at it, I'm just like, I'd literally rather do anything else. Literally. I can think of a million other things I'd rather do. And I do them instead. Because when I have time spare, I mean, lately, this week, the reason I've been doing a lot this week is because I've not had much work to do, because obviously Dan's been looking after new Popper. And if Dan's not really doing much, I've got a little bit less to do. Oh, Master Draco. Sitting and sorting Lego for 7 hours on its own isn't too bad. But having to do that 30 times for 7 hours at a time is too much. Because not just 7 hours, it's 30 times in a row. And again, I'd rather die. And you say hire a minion. Here's the thing. I thought about it. Went, could I hire someone to just do this? And I went, no. I'd have to pay them more than I'd get from selling the Lego. And yeah, you say, yeah, Pringo, the wrist injuries from sorting, that's a good point. And you've just illustrated a point, because as I've mentioned several times, my left hand fucked. So, even if I wanted to do it, I've only really got one hand I could do it with. And I still have to separate it. I need 2 hands for that. So, even if my hand was fine, it'd be difficult. But when my hand's fucked, you know? Classic. So, I did half debate. I have debated just going through every piece and just selling them individually on Bricklink or something like that instead of the sets. However, something like the helicarrier is worth a lot more as a set than it is as individual pieces. And even if I go, and still going through the individual pieces is one thing, and then If I went through all the individual pieces, going through then assigning them to sets wouldn't be the worst thing, but still ridiculous. Sell it as the single most expensive set with the combo. Honestly, it still wouldn't be the most expensive Lego set. The most expensive Lego set, I think, is £750. Like, what is it? Is it the Colosseum? Oh, there's the new 9/11 set. I really want the Creative Expert 9/11 set. The current new Millennium Falcon UCS set and the Imperial Star Destroyer UCS set, like they're big cunts. Like they're huge. They're the size of a dining table. Each of them are £650. They are massive. Absolutely insanely massive. And I think the Colosseum is about £700. Why don't you just rebuild the most expensive sets and sell the rest of the spares? Because the problem isn't building them. The problem is to rebuild them, I still have to sort through every brick. I have to go through a big pile of random assorted bricks and assign every single brick to the right set. And assigning every single brick just to one set takes not much less time than assigning them to every set. That's the problem. It doesn't take much time to build one set as it just, like, it's the sorting through the bricks that is the time sink. And oh, you were just chatting. Sorry, I should probably change the thing. There we go. Yeah, it's not joking. Other people in your region that have literally built brick sewing machines. I mean, Lego have brick sewing machines. It's something I could probably sort somehow, but I've just not looked into it because it seems like something I have to dedicate more time than I have to, and whenever I have time, there's something else I need to do. There's a lot of the thing is, every time I have actually enough time to dedicate to something like that, there's always something else more important I need to do instead. As is my life. So it's just never happened. And at this rate, never will. There will just be this intimidating sack of Lego in the corner of my office forever. And people after lockdown will come and visit my house and be like, "What's in the sack?" And I'll show them and they'll go, "Oh," they'll go, "Uh-huh." And then they'll never ask again. Good night, Ewan. It's 3 a.m. This is a bit of an early finish, the other ones. Yeah, there's some tasks which I just look at and I go, honest to God, it's so long and so monotonous, I don't even want to start. So I don't. I just don't. And I put a lot of effort into things, but I like short, kind of very focused effort. Effort that is incredibly monotonous and not very focused and very long term is exhausting. And I'd rather die. But I'll sort it at some point. When? I don't know. But I will. You know? And maybe it'll even get sorted before 2023. Maybe. Oh God, wouldn't that be a fucking thing? Massive logic. Oh, you say that, Prigo. Literally. Also, next to the sack of Lego, there is a box. And inside said box is 2 Guitar Hero controllers, but only the electronics. There is 2 fully assembled electronical bits from the Guitar Hero controllers. And then also a bunch of random plastic bits. Because I basically took a bunch of Guitar Hero controllers and like took a bunch of parts from them and made it all into one like mega Guitar Hero controller that had all the best bits on. And my plan was to like build them all into a half-scale wooden guitar. Because you know how like people back in the day used to build Guitar Hero controllers out of full-size guitars, and they're terrible because Guitar Hero controllers in a full-size guitar is terrible. You want it in a little thing. So it's like, oh, I'll get a half-scale guitar kit, and I'll build all these electronics into it, and it'll be like this really high-quality Guitar Hero controller. I was planning to do that, but you can't get half-scale kits, and also, it's just a big box full of electronics, and I'm like, oh God, kill me. And you say I'm a hoarder of magnets. God, you should see the shit Rebecca keeps. There's been times when I've like the amount of things that at Dan and Rebecca's I've been like sorting, and then I'm throwing away something, and Rebecca's like, "Can I keep those?" I'm like, "Why?" They're like, "I might use them someday." Like, what are you gonna use 2 random short poles for? Like, like 2 fucking 50-centimeter poles. I'm like, I have no idea, but they might be useful at some point. I'm like, I've sent Rebecca boxes. I've sent Rebecca cool boxes that they think they might want at some point. And Rebecca does use a lot of random shit. However, 90% of it just sits there forever, filling up random places. You know. It is, my favorite thing. I remember once I was packaging something up at Dan and Rebecca's and I said to Rebecca, hey, do you have any tape? And Rebecca went, yes. Go look in this drawer in my office. I'm okay. And I opened the drawer. There were 40 different kinds of tape. 40! I was going through all the tape. And I went down and was like, I mean, I vaguely count. It might not have been exactly 40. It was, I vague count. And then I was like, Rebecca, which is the tape? I just want to package a box, which you least care about. And I'm like, I'll just use any. And I'm like, please don't say that. And then here's the kicker. I opened the drawer below it, looking for a pen. And you know what was in there? That's right, another 20 rolls of tape. All different. Just an ungodly amount of tape. Just like little tape, all of them with different patterns on, you know, different sizes and different colors. And there's just this. I didn't even know you could get that level of variety in tape, but apparently you can. It's a very Rebecca thing. I mean, like, and then I asked Rebecca for a pen at one point. It was the worst question I've ever could have asked anyone in my life because they went, yeah, sure, what pen? And then presented me their see-through drawers full of pens. I think Rebecca must own about 200 pens. And I'm like, I don't care. Just a pen. Just a normal pen. And Rebecca handed me this insane pen. It was a normal pen. Like, it wrote like a normal pen, but it was just this ludicrous pen. I think it had like little floating things in it. I think it was like a little aquarium pen. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, oh, it's a pen. I'm like, I know it's a pen, Rebecca. But what? It's definitely organized. I mean, it's vaguely organized. You know, like a 90s pen? You know that would have little floating whole thing? Rebecca's got a lot of the small things just around the place. You know? Like Dan's desk consists of a drawer with some things in, and Rebecca's desk consists of about 50 drawers with a billion things. And if you ever ask Rebecca, if you ever ask them for anything, ever, like, hey, is there a comic book you recommend? And they go, oh, hang on, and they walk away. And they appear 5 minutes later with a fucking massive stack of graphic novels. And then Rebecca will spend 3 hours going through each novel with me. Going, this one's really good for this reason. This one's really good for this reason. And it's honestly got one of my favorite things ever. But also, it's so it's so endearingly overwhelming. But at the same time, and that's the same with anything I've ever asked of Rebecca. You know, do you have an idea for this thing? And they go, yes, and they appear with a fucking folder. Because Rebecca's just full of ideas. Yeah, 90s pens book. Like, yeah, the ones with little fish that float around. Yeah, like, fucking... Oh, yeah, no, Rebecca passed me a knife. Just does imply... I wouldn't be surprised if they just hand me a dagger, like an axe. It was like a tiny axe. You know, just like a tiny axe. You know, like a paper. You know, like a letter opener, but it's like an axe. It wouldn't surprise me, is the thing. This is the thing. I've gotten to the point where if I ask for anything at Dan and Rebecca's, nothing surprises me anymore. Like, if Rebecca were to hand me a literal mini lightsaber, which was literally a little lightsaber that went zhoop, and the lightsaber came out, and it was a full laser, and it burnt, and I could cut through people with it, I wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't surprise me. But equally, Similarly to if someone says to me, "Hey Matt, do you have a musical instrument?" And I go, "Yes," because I just have this large assortment of noisemakers. I've told several friends, I'm like, I have comedy noisemakers on my desk, and they go, "What do you have?" then I just pick up everything and start making noises, and then they just go, why do you have all of these things? I'm like, "Oh no, I stream," but then little do they know that I had all of these items before I ever streamed. They're just things I like having about, you know. You know, Matt, I can't open the clamps of packaging. Dan, here's a chainsaw that plays Megalovania. No, Rebecca would kick. If anyone's going to be a chainsaw that plays Megalovania, it would be Rebecca. Because if I asked Dan that question, Dan would go, "I have no idea," and then fall asleep. And Rebecca would walk away and come back 5 minutes later with a big pile of like knives. You know? Daniel is the kind of person, if I ask a question to him, he goes, "I don't know," and then proceeds to go away. I mean, the amount of times that I've been sat there with the two of them, and then I goes, "I'm going to have a shit," and then disappears. And then an hour passes, and me and Rebecca look at our watches and go, and I go, "Is he all right?" And Rebecca goes, "Yeah, I'll go check." Rebecca walks up, and then comes back and goes, "Yeah, he's asleep." Literally, it has happened more times than I can count where he has walked off to have a shit and then fell asleep on a chair, or just fallen asleep in bed, or something. You know, if I ask Dan for something, he's like, "Okay," and then, you know, fall asleep. But if I ask Rebecca for something, Rebecca will stress about it and then present me with a billion different options because they're like, "Oh, I don't know what you like." they're the two personalities, which balance each other out surprisingly well. Oh, it's my favorite thing, honest to God. Fellowship of shit. Danny doesn't ever fall asleep. Well, he might. But the amount of times he's just like went away and then he's just asleep. He's just asleep. He's just sat down and fallen asleep. There's been times when I've just walked into a room and Daniel sat there and I say hello and I don't get a response because he's asleep and I didn't realize he sat there fully upright wearing glasses. And I'm like, "Oh, okay." Olive theory. What's olive theory? It's very, you know, it's very funny. It's very, it's honestly, like, every internet personality, including mine, is always a slightly exaggerated variant of a default personality. Like, as much as I'm a bit drunk now, I'm fully cognizant, and as much as I wouldn't trust myself driving a car because my motor focus is impaired, I can still edit a video. I've edited videos, like, there's been several times, I want to point out, where I finished a watch party. Like, I mean, do you remember that watch party with John, where I was really drunk? I finished that watch party and then edited some videos. Like, I'm not putting it on, but I am not stopping myself, suppressing the vibe, if that makes sense. However, and similarly to the way Dan and Rebecca are, Dan's like, "Oh, I fall asleep a lot." Yeah, he does. The edit is published. Yeah. There's no reason it wouldn't. There is literally, my edits are always consistent, no matter what. Me right now, with slightly lack of motor functions, edits no differently to normal. Because my opinion on my skill of editing doesn't change. It's consistent. That's why I often do work after I finish these streams. Because while I'm not putting them on, I'm not doing anything serious, so I'm relaxing. I'm having a chill time. You know? I'm not trying to be a professional. But I'll finish this, and I'll go write a bunch of business emails and do some accounting and edit some videos. You know. I'm not drunk. I'm tipsy, the bare minimum. Olive theory is according to how many. One of the ideas that one person hates olives and the other person loves them, so olive lover eats the olives off the other hater's plate, thus making them a good couple. Yeah, kind of. That's how I've done Rebecca so far. Usually what happens is I turn up, and then I just had leftover. There's just more olives to eat, and I eat all those olives. You know, I get there, and then they're like, "Oh shit, thank God Matt's here." And I'm like, "Okay." And me and Matilda were sat there, be like, "Hello, Matilda." Oh, I'm so excited to meet Lilith. You have no idea. I'm so excited to meet Lilith. That's not gonna come on. Honestly, good. That's a good. You joking of Magnus, but fairly valid point. Literally. Oh my. I'm so excited to meet Lilith. Oh, you have no idea. I was so. Here's the thing. They've been talking about this for years, and the whole time it's like I was supposed to be going over when they got them, when they got her, whenever they got a new pup. I was supposed to be going over and being like, "Oh shit, it's a new pup," and hanging out with a new pup. As a fucking pandemic, I can't fucking go over. There's like 100 pictures of fucking Lilith on my phone, and there's like 50 videos, and I'm just like, "Oh fucking, fluffy fuck, you know." Oh, I'm quite excited to see Matilda again because it's been like a year since I've seen Matilda. And Matilda gets very excited when I turn up. Matilda's the most excited thing in the world whenever I turn up. She's like, "Fuck, Matt!" And after a year, I think she might piss herself a little. And then Lilith hasn't met me before, but considering how excited Matilda will be, maybe Lilith will just be like, "Oh shit, I don't know who this is, but Matilda likes him." Yeah, best thing. And you know, Reagan used to be there being like, "Oh shit, it's Matt. I like Matt. He's quiet. He respects my boundaries, and he gets Matilda off my butt a little bit. She's a bit of excited. You know, Reagan was like chill and older, and Matilda was like, "Yeah, I want to play." And Reagan was sometimes like, "Oh God, I'm just gonna sit down," and I'd be there, I'm like, "You Matilda," and Reagan was like, "Thank you, Matt." And I'd be like, "Yeah." we had an unspoken understanding, me and Reagan. When I get there, and Reagan like, "Can I please sit down and just for the love of God sit quietly and can you take care of Matilda?" I'd be like, "Yes, Reagan." Reagan tolerated me. Reagan made everyone her bitch. I've said this story before, but I've looked after those girls before, and my favorite instance is when I was sat there trying to sleep, and I had the two girls in the room, and Matilda sat next to me, lying next to me, being like, "Fucking yeah, it's Matt," and I'm like, "Cool." Reagan's on the floor, and lies down, and Reagan liked a liked the pillow under her head. So she'd lie down, and then she'd fucking look at me. She'd be like, you better put that fucking pillow under my head. I was like, fine, Reagan. So I'd pull her head up, and she wouldn't lift her head up. She'd look at me, be like, "You better fucking move. I don't want to move a fucking muscle, bitch." But okay. Lift her head up, put the pillow under her head, and be like, "Yeah, bitch." She'd look at me. Like, "Yeah, you fucking damn right." Get back in bed. And she'd sit there with the pillow in her head. I'd be like, "Yeah." I'd be lying there for a couple of minutes, being like, "Okay, I'm going to sleep now." I'd hear Reagan get up and turn around and lie back down again. And then I'd open my eyes, and I'd lean over the bed, and she'd be sat there looking at me going, "You better move that fucking pillow, bitch." I'm like, "I'm not moving the fucking pillow, Reagan." She's like, "You better fucking move the fucking pillow." Like, fine. And I'd get up, and I'd move the fucking pillow, and fucking lift her head, put it on her head, and she'd be like, "Yeah, bitch." And that would happen like 4 times, 5 times. And then, after half an hour of that, of me trying to satiate her, I'd sit down, and I'd hear her get up again, and I'd open my eyes and look over, and she'd left the room. I'd be like, "Fucking God!" God! Reagan was the queen of the house. Like, and then Matilda would just sit there next to me all night. And then and then at some point in the middle of the night, I'd like open my eyes to take a drink or something, and Matilda would be literally like fucking 2 inches from my face, staring at me. Like, and I'd open my eyes, and she'd see me open my eyes, and she's like, "Fucking Matt's awake." She's like, "Yeah, it's time to play." I'm like, "Matilda, it's 4 a.m. She's like, "It's time to play." "Yeah, it's time to play." Like, "Matilda's 4 a.m. It's like, "Yeah, Matt." I'm just having some water. Matilda's like, "Matt." I'm like, "Oh, Matilda." Yeah, Matt's awake. Huh. I love those girls. So much. They have so much personality, and I love them to death. Honest to God, so good, and I'm so excited to meet Lilith because she seems so good, and she seems so clever, and I'm really excited to meet her. And I need to point out, right? I genuinely had a phobia of dogs before meeting Reagan and Matilda. I was scared of dogs, right? Actually scared. I would cross the street to avoid them. And when I first met them, sat there, two big fucking German shepherds. They're the size of me. You're fucking massive fucking mouth cunts. Good night, Amix bitch. Size of me. Oh fuck. I was trying to, and but they are such. Matilda's amazing, and Reagan was such a good dog, and they were so lovely that I went from being scared of dogs to within, 10 months, looking after them for like a week straight on my own, and doing that thing that Dan has described several times, where you put your hands on Matilda's jaw, open her mouth, put your hand to the back of her throat, put a pill on, close her mouth, tickle her throat to make her swallow it, which is terrifying sounding. And Dan has described that, and everyone's like, "Well, this is a bit much." I do that because I just like hand in Matilda's mouth, and Matilda's like, "Yeah." And I so impressed that I went from the point of being scared of dogs to just doing that, and that's how good Reagan and Matilda were. Ish, but both. Reagan's really both. Good night. Good night. Good night, Mr. Chicken. Big Dog is so good. I know, and honestly, Dan and Rebecca were so good with them. They're so good. I mean, if you watch Dan James about the fact they're both taking shift and they're training in Lilith 24/7, they're keeping an eye on 24/7. They're so good. They're so good. Like I hope you get it from their tweets, and I hope you can see it from the tweets. They love their animals so much, and they are so incredibly attentive and loving to them. And I hope it goes through because it's constant with them. It's constant. They spend like half the time, all of the time, just loving their animals, and it's very endearing. And I hope it comes through because they're so good. Yeah. I was so excited to meet Lilith. I was so annoyed about the passing of Reagan. Because it was such a shock as well. So annoying. I'm saying annoying, sad, but like, it was just before Christmas as well. I was over for that Christmas. Everyone was having a bad time. I spent the entire time basically with Matilda, trying to keep her occupied because Matilda was being a sad sap. I was like, Matilda. And Matilda's like, Matt. I'm like, yeah. I was like, I'm having a fun time. Matt's here. That's so good. And I think big dogs are better than small dogs because I think the classic thing Rebecca's always said is that a lot of small dogs tend to not get trained properly because for a small dog, you can kind of pick them up and move them if they're doing something wrong. However, with a big dog, if they do something wrong, they're big, they can kill you. So you got to restrict with them. Does Matilda do the thing like when you put the medication in the mouth, trying to help, even hiding it food where she can tell? So Reagan would do that. You couldn't put your hand in Reagan's mouth. She would not let you do that. It's not like she'd bite you or anything, but she would just not let you in the first place. She would just not. She'd like, no, fucking get out my personal space. Fucking get out my personal space. You're in personal space. But Matilda will just sit there and you'll open her mouth and she'll be like, And if you close her mouth, and if you have to tickle her throat to make her swallow, and if you don't do that, she'll just go bleh. Like the tablet will fall out of her mouth. But she's just very like, oh, my throat's being tickled. Ooh. Matilda's like kind of an idiot. Matilda's incredibly smart, but also kind of an idiot. And she's very trusting. She's the most trusting dog I've ever met in my life. She knows it's a tablet, but she also knows that, she trusts you. And she's like, okay, Matt's giving it to me, so it's probably fine. Same with like, Dan's giving it to me, so it's fine. She's like, yeah. impressions of Reagan and Matilda I want to put out are fully from Rebecca's impressions of Reagan and Matilda. But yeah, that's fully Rebecca. That's fully Rebecca's impression of Matilda. I mean, one of my favorite things is I was over at Dan and Rebecca's, and it was the first time that Dan and Rebecca had went out and left Matilda in the house without them. I mean, they left Matilda without before, but it was like Matilda had never seen them leave because she was always in a little she was in a little space where she couldn't see them leave. But when I was there, I was just, keeping an eye on Matilda, and they left. I remember Matilda running around, looking out every fucking, like, pressing a fucking face up to me, like, where are they going? They're leaving me. I'm like, Matilda, it's fine. She's like, ah! She's running around, like, ah! They're leaving. I'm like, Matilda's fine. It's like, ah! They're never coming back. And I'm like, Matilda, it's fine. Matilda, they're fine. It's fine. They're coming back. But they're never coming. They're leaving me. She's running around. Fuck! They're going away. I'm like, Matilda's fine. And they came back, and she's like, oh, fuck, they came back. I'm like, I told you, Matilda. She's running around every fucking window. Like, she's looking out the front door, being like, she's literally got a face pressed against the fucking glass. And then she can see them walking away, and she ran upstairs. She ran looking out the fucking windows, like, oh, where are they going? She's like, literally running around frantically, trying to get out an aisle, going, where are they going? Where are they going? They're leaving. They're never coming back. And I'm like, Matilda's fine. I'm like, yeah. She's running around frantically. Be like, where are they going? I'm like, Matilda, it's fine. I'm like, Matilda, it's fine. Come here. And Matilda's like, oh, they're leaving. I'm like, Matilda. And she's like, yes, Matt. I'm like, Matilda. Yes, Matt. I'm like, they're coming back. He's like, they're leaving. I'm like, Matilda, sit. He's like, okay. Matilda. She's like, yeah. It's fine. She's like, oh, yeah. I'm like, Matilda's fine. It's fine. Matilda, sit. Huh? Come here. Cuddle. Cuddle. Lie down. Matilda. She's a bit less now, but especially when she was a bit younger. She's massive, obviously. But when she was like 1.5, she would act like she was tiny. So she would just walk up to you and sit on your lap. But she is the size of me. And she'd just sit on your lap and not really think about it. Just like, I'm tiny. And I'm like, no, Matilda, you're the size of me. So you grab it and you pull it back. You're like, yeah, fucking bloody ropes. And she'd sit like, yeah, but yeah, Matilda. Give her some treat. Yeah, fucking Matilda. And they came back. She's like, oh my God, you came back. I'm like, I told you, Matilda. And she's like, yeah, fucking. Yeah, I thought you were lying, man. I'm like, fucking Matilda. Matilda's so good. Matilda's made me want a dog, honestly. I mean, Reagan made me want a dog as well. But that, I got to see with Matilda, her being young, because obviously, when I met Reagan, she was a bit older. But Matilda was still like 1 when I met her. So you could see that sort of base level of like puppy, almost like puppy excitement from her. Be like, yeah. Yeah. Matilda loves everyone. Matilda loves fucking literally everything she sees. She's the most loving thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Like, the amount of photos I've seen of Lilith where she is just wet. And I'm like, why is she wet? And the answer has most of the time been Matilda keeps licking her. She loves her so much. She just keeps licking her. She's like, I love you. I'm like, oh, okay. Which is, if you ever see Lilith and wonder why is she wet, probably that. Probably because Matilda's been licking. Or she's fallen over in her water bowl because she's 2. She's 2. She's like fucking 10 weeks and she's fucking tiny and doesn't know how things work. But literally, 9 out of 10 photos I have of Lilith, she's wet. She's just wet. She's just, her head's wet. I'm like, why is her head wet? Matilda. This is an amazing picture of Matilda, which unfortunately can never be shared because it's like revealing. But of just Matilda being like that, and like Lilith laying on her back, like in Matilda's like little cubby, like, yeah. The best. Love those girls so much. So excited to meet Lilith. Oh, so excited to meet Lilith. And Soup and Simon are so good. Like, first time I met them, they just sat on my hand and they were like, oh, that was easy. And I'm like, yeah, I'm having a nice time. I'm like, hi, Soup. Oh, and Jeff Ford and Lucas were just like fucking. I mean, Lucas was really timid because I was there when they brought Lucas back, and he was, oh my God. Oh, they brought Lucas back the first time, and I was looking at him going, that guinea pig's fucked. And he was so timid, and he did so well with them. They're lovely little guinea pigs. I don't think I've met. Have I met? I don't think I have, actually. I think they got... Yeah, I think they got... I'm trying to think. Yeah, because Lucas is passed on. They've got Jeff, Ford, and Ruben. I'll say Ruben. Barrett name is the best at times. I know. Since I've not met him, I haven't got that sort of visceral relation to him, so my naming scheme is a bit off. And then fucking Eli's just slithering about, having a nice time. Can I share it in the Discord? I cannot. It is not shareable at all. Because it is revealing. But it's Eli's just... When I took care of the dogs for a week, Eli leads no care at all. You just turn off and be like, you doing all right, Eli? He's like, yes. And I'm like, cool. And walk away. He's lying in a cage. Eli's in a terrarium. Man, you have to keep snakes in a terrarium. Give him a heat mat, give him a little space to cuddle up. And like, yeah. And, you know, you're sitting there and put the TV on. Eli comes out and he's like, yeah, TV. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, cool. And he looks at you and he's like, I'm a snake. And I'm like, cool, Eli. The amazing one is like me and Steve were there, and like Dan was cleaning the terrarium, and he was like, "Can you watch the snake?" And like he puts Eli in a little box, and me and Steve were like, "Okay." And me and Steve are scared shitless of Eli, even though he's fine. He's fast. And he's a snake, and we have no experience with snakes. And he starts like climbing out of the box, and we're like, "Yeah, he's climbing out of the box," and neither of us would do anything. Neither of us would do anything. He's a snake. And Dan's like, for fuck's sake. And me and Steve are sat there. He's a snake. And he's like, why have I asked you two to help me? Eli's just looking for somewhere warm to sit. He's just having a nice time, really. He comes out and he's like, hiss. I'm like, cool, Eli. He's like, yeah, TV. I'm like, cool. And he, I'm sat there and Kaysen comes out and looks at me. He's like, I'm like, cool, hi, Eli. And he's like, hi. Okay, bye. And I'm like, cool, bye, Eli. That's all he does. There's an amazing thing where if you open the fridge in Dad and Rebecca's house, you start hearing squeaks. You hear of the fucking guinea pigs be like, yeah, veggies. And I'm like, I'm getting milk. I'm like, veggies. And I'm like, no milk. No making tea. I'm like, veggies. And I'm like, no veggies. You had veggies an hour ago. And like, veggies. And I'm like, no. Like fucking, I'm like getting cereal at fucking 8 p.m. Like when I was cereal, I was like, fucking veggies. I'm like, no. I'm opening the fridge for milk. I'm like, veggies. It's the veggie sound. I'm like, no. I'm like, squeak. Fucking no. No veggies. You've had your veggies. Fucking milk time. Squeak. You want a fish led film? Don't recommend for me. Honestly, all of my impressions of all the animals of me are Rebecca's. I'm doing an impression of Rebecca doing the impressions. If you ever watch Rebecca streams, Rebecca is a lot more emotive than they let on. Rebecca does little dances a lot when they're describing things. It's the most endearing thing. Like when I'm doing when you do Matilda going you have to put your fists up like near your chest. You have to look like back, like side to side, look like yeah. Can't say it. Come on, yeah. Did you know there's a way to pick up snakes that make them feel secure? No. Don't know anything about snakes. Literally know nothing about snakes aside from the base, what they eat and when they shed, and they like to be warm and they need water. I know the basic things, but I know nothing about the actual care of them. Never owned one. Don't know anyone who owns one aside from Rebecca. I mean, he's a corn snake. He doesn't have fangs. He's got little, he's little nice. He doesn't have fangs. His bites, even if he bites you, it will not hurt that much, But the worry with snakes is they're fast. They're fast as fuck. Fast and sharp. They fucking leg it. They unhinge their jaws. Some of them, I don't think all of them do. I mean, Eli's just a little corn snake. He's like, yeah, mouse. little mouth to eat. And he shits it out, basically whole. Which is gross. Snakes are weird and gross. I love Eli, but snakes are weird and I don't like them. But I like Eli, but I don't like snakes. But you get what I'm saying. You bet if a corn snake really hard, it can fit you inside it. No, they're not very big corn snakes. They couldn't even fit my arm. Like, they're quite small. Snakes need to be fed actual, like, they need to be fed meat. Like, so, like anything corn snake, you need to feed them like frozen mice and stuff. I mean, Rebecca's spoken about it before, about it's like frozen. It's a frustrating thing because, like, some animals like that have to have meat. They have to have whole food. And to not give them that is cruel. So you have to kind of source really ethically killed mice, which is like frozen mice, like defrost, and you give them the frozen mouse, which is kind of gross. But to not do that would be really cruel. So, but you can, the most ethical way you can kill a mouse, you know. I think the way ethical ones are done is like they're bred quite healthy and they're given a nice little life, and then they're sort of they introduce CO2 into the thing and they sort of just go to sleep, which is, I guess, the most ethical way. Sorry, I mean, there's not really an ethical way to kill something, but you know, food chain and all that, and you know, corn snake needs to eat. So yeah. You just want to minimize the amount of cruelty you can do, which they do. But you know, you need to care for a little eagle eye as well. So, which is that. I've not fed him one. I've not even tried. He needs to be fed like once every week or two. Wouldn't it be more ethical to have a system where the mouse has a chance to escape? Well, not really, because then the mouse is just fucking terrified running for its fucking life at the end. And you have to put a fucking live mouse in a thing where it's running around terrified. Like, that's cruel as fuck. You know? So, yeah. Also, it is a danger to the steak as well, as Hamilton says. It's you know, it can't escape. It's just scared. And it can hurt the snake. And it's just going to hurt itself, and it's going to be scared, and it's going to have a horrible time because it's eaten alive. So it's more of a risk for the snake. It's a worse time for the mouse. It's a worse time for everyone involved. It's not really got a fighting chance. Where's it going to go? And it needs to eat. If Eli doesn't get that mouse, he has to get another mouse. He needs to eat. Because it's carnivores. Carnivores. Because a lot of animals just aren't omnivores like human. Like, we can easily transition to just fully non-meat based diets, but like a lot of animals, some animals just physically can't at all. And yeah, it is like the natural world, and it's you know, the most ethical thing we kill snake, but that's But that, with that logic, it's like, why don't we kill every carnivore? And that's like, it's not really fair, is it? No. It's nature. It's nature's carnivorous by, you know. You can't fight nature to a certain degree. Even if you want to. And to do so to a certain extent is cruel, so you have to sort of minimize it. You have to minimize. It's not easy to snake. I agree, but like Eli, for example, was rescued. Eli was a rescue. Rebecca literally found him in a little puddle and rescued him. Took care of him. It wasn't fair for you know, take care of him. He was abandoned. You know, you've got to strike a balance, and that's what nature does. Some animals get eaten by other animals, and that's how life is. Was he a wild snake? No, corn snakes aren't wild to the UK. It was pet who got out or something. Rebecca rescued him. I mean, not most of the animals down Rebecca have rescues. They treat them the best they can. Yeah. Animals are hard. And you've got to make sure to care for them in like a way that, like, you know, you can't. I've seen some people who like try and make force their animals to be vegan, and it's like the animal gets really unhealthy, and I'm like, that's really unfair to the animal. Because we can do that. No, there's no corn snakes. Corn snakes aren't native to the UK at all. There's only a few snakes that are native to the UK. There's only a few snakes native to the UK. So I don't know if he got lost or whatever, but he was just, just did a pull. Yeah, just need to care for animals. Same with big German shepherds. Big German shepherds, like, they can eat non-meat, but they need some sort of, that level in their diet. Same with all animals, really. So, kind of have to do it. There's only just feed them artificial meat. That's the end goal, is artificial meat, but that's not really obviously mass produced at the moment. Yeah, the most ethical stuff. I'm hoping we get to that point in the next decade where we're able to grow artificial meat. That's like the win-win, because then everyone's able to eat meat, but it's artificial. It's grown, so it's. I hope we're totally getting to that point, and I'm really excited for that point because I think it's gonna be such a fucking game changer. It's gonna be such a game changer, both for people who are like I want to eat meat, because it's an easy sell, and also for like animals who need that to survive. Dogs can be okay. Yeah, but it's still cruel. You can, but the dog won't be healthy properly. We're 3 years away from commercial. Yeah, we probably are 3 years, like a few years away. I mean, from it on a mass commercial scale, I think we're a decade away from proper lab-grown, varied meats. But I'm quite excited with that. We're near that point, and we're in that sort of transitional phase where a lot of people are trying to like be as ethical as they can with it until we get to that point. And I think it's the best way. That's all you can really do. That's all you can really do. Just do your little best. Anyway, it's 3:45, so I'm going to go now because we've been chatting about it. Thank you for coming. If you've been in for both films, probably watch them next week. I think I'm just gonna do the 2 Arnie films, and then I'm thinking the week after that we'll do the Blade films. So I'm thinking we'll do the Blade films in March, like March 6th, and we'll do the Arnie films on the 26th. I'm thinking that's the plan. Please my last chat message because people what was your last time message? I rescued a wild rabbit once. I have a lot of experience with psychology and healthcare, but it was still a hard thing. Rescuing animals is really hard, Book of Fig. I mean, Dan's spoken about it, about how rescuing animals is really hard, and a lot of people underestimate it. And for a lot of people, that adopt don't shop element, some people take that really strictly, but they've never owned an animal before, and oftentimes they get an animal that I've seen a lot of people. I've been acquainted with a lot of people who've adopted an animal without really understanding the level of care it requires, and then getting rid of it because it's too much work, and that's so much more cruel than just not taking it in the first place. And I think if you're rescuing animals, you need to know you can care for them properly. And that's how Dan and Rebecca do it. They've rescued the guinea pigs, rescued Eli. Matilda and Lilith aren't rescues because they need to have a dog that's young and they know where it's come from, and they know they can fully train it, so they know it's not going to hurt the little animals they have, which is important. But they do want to rescue dogs at some point. Dan spoke about on the stream the other day. They want to have at least 50% rescues at any given time. That's important, and I think that's a good element. Like I want to get a cat soon. My plan is to rescue an older cat. And my plan is to rescue quite an old cat because I have a lot of experience with cats, and I'm at home all the time. I can look after it. I can deal with the financial expense, and I'm happy to deal with the emotional expense of giving a cat a nice last few years of its life, a quiet time. And I can deal with that, but a lot of people don't have the experience to deal with rescue animals in that context. And it's really hard. And it can be really hard. And it's important. A lot of people, I think, go into it without realizing. First pet shouldn't be a rescue unless you really know what you're doing. Yeah. Like I think it's very. You need it's a little cruel if you don't know. It's good intentioned, and if you've got help, it's different. But if you singularly, I think it's important to, unless you've done a fuck ton of research and you have experience with it. Like, you know, I haven't owned a dog. I have obviously a lot of experience with dogs from being around Reagan and Matilda so much, and being around Dan and Rebecca so much. And it depends on your context, but you know, pets are difficult. You need to care for them, and you need to make sure you can give them the care they need. Otherwise, it can be a bit unfair on the animal. Yeah, a lot of people have gotten lockdown pets going on, and I am quite worried for when the pandemic's over, and a lot of people suddenly have these pets that are used to having people around all the time, and you know need people around all the time. And suddenly they're just not, and I'm like, oh, I'm worried there's going to be a big spike in like of animals in shelters and stuff like that after. You know, the pandemic's over, which is kind of gross. Because, you know, the reason I say I want to get an older cat is because I don't want to commit to having an animal for 15 years, you know. Because I know I can't. But getting a cat that, you know, at max has 5 years left of its life, I can commit to that time scale. And I can commit to its care, and I'm around all the time, and I know that's a reasonable length of time, and you know, that's a time, like, you know, a lot of people are buying, like, fucking puppies and shit, and then abandoning them after a fucking year, and it's fucking gross as shit. Yeah. If you buy a pet, fucking, oh my God, make sure you can look after it for like a long, like if you, as Daniel said, and as I say, pets are family. They're not, yeah, as Outreach just literally said, pets aren't commodities, they're members of the family and should be treated as such, 100%. My dad said the other day about how, you know, there's some people who are like, oh, we're having a baby, so we have to get rid of the dog. Fuck you. Fuck off. Like, no, fucking, it's gross. Like, fucking, it's a member of the family. You're not going to get rid of a fucking family member for, like, it's not trade. Like, if you want to have a baby in fucking 3 years, don't get a fucking dog if you know you don't want to have them at the same time. That's just cruel to the dog. So I'm going to rant about adoptions. Anyway, I'm going to go. Yeah, if I'd love to hear more. I'd love to see more about this. I've got on the Discord, there's a pets channel. If you have any thoughts about that, I'd love to see them there. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go because I'll keep going about this forever. I'm coming. I'll say I'll do the Oni films next week, and I think I'll do the Blade films the week after. I'm going to keep trying to stream way more regularly. I'm going to try and stream tomorrow. Since Dan's not streaming, I think I'll try and stream tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to try and stream Sunday in the day. I want to try and stream most days. Not every day, but I want to try and at least stream most days. Because now I'm partner, I'm a bit more motivated to it. So I'm going to try and stream most days, but not 7 days a week, because that's an untenable schedule. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are scheduled, and Fridays are scheduled now as well. So I've got three scheduled a week. I want to do at least another 2 unscheduled ones a week. 3 if I can, but aiming for 2. So 5 days a week streams. And preferably, I'm going to try and stream more on the weekend. I'm going to try and stream a bit more in the day as well. So I'm not just doing these really late night streams, because I know they're a bit, I know they're a bit hard for a lot of people to make. So yeah, thank you for coming. And fuck, I've got an evening. I'm going to go edit. I'm going to go do some work for a few hours, because pew. 7 days a week sounds like madness. As a brief note, fuck, what do I say? As a brief note, I looked at some other streamers the other week, and some of them do 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, which, fucking hell. Oh, fuck that. Anyway, okay, bye. The ending animation of it. It's a hard grind being a full-time streamer, which I'm not, thankfully. Okay, man.